I'm out of powder. I'm gonna restock.
Ah!
I need to focus on keeping Bob alive.
He's not gonna keep Bob
just
alive.
restock mine too.
Okay. I got you, Bob.
Damn, Dio.
I can't do that.
Hmm?
I don't understand what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
What did he do?
I can't hold aggro. I can't tank.
I see.
Yes. I can't get aggro in the first place because his hitbox is so wonky.
Yeah. He has a big face, but it's not big enough that we can hit it from the side as well.
Like I can block everything, but it's not enough.
It's quite unfair.
No, once I get aggro, I can't survive because I take too much damage from that. Slow burning.
Near the
Lol.
Yeah, unironically. I was gonna say Mushroom Answer might actually be beneficial here if you have the stuff for it, or just to get the. Actually, wait, no, because because in that environment there aren't many things he can Mushroom Ants off of.
I mean, you take mushrooms with.
Oh.
Yeah, like
Wait, are there different colors?
Mandragoras are basically just
yes.
code.
Yeah.
Okay.
Each mushroom has a preset different. Basically, you just forget what. No, I remember. I was trying to remember what skill. And if I saw it, I was like, oh, that's it. I was having issues earlier.
It does not.
I did get my salvage clear this morning. It was very rough. I survived for like 41 on the timer. I had to take the NPC hunters. Soloing is not an option. Yeah, and they also don't count towards cards.
Yeah, that's the other part.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Only you count towards the cards.
You just fire off an SOS flare, but you had to make sure that other people can't join you. I think you can also go in. You can also get them to join you, like from the start. Instead of having to wait for it.
Yeah, Patrick Star is the ninja now.
Mm-hmm. Ja, jetzt mal wie. Lights up. Later.
Later, dude.
His own Scoob.
では前に出ます。
Hello. How's it going, guys? Ah, yes, the Magnificent Wilds piece is back. I really do love what Clue did with this piece. It's just a fantastic fantastic job. I don't think it got a lot of like love, but it's actually like really well detailed. And I'm still just kind of in awe of Clue's capability as an artist. But that's Twitter for you. If you don't draw titties everywhere, people basically just don't care. Chat, I just got the go live message out. Do me the favor, go give that some love. It's on Twitter. You guys know the drill. And let me grab for you guys today's sauce. There we go. We are good on that front. Okay, let's get this party started. Hello, everybody. Ooh, I'm seeing dropped frames. You guys getting... hold on. I'm gonna kill stream. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna switch servers. Okay. We good? Barely saw any. It was actually sitting at about 20% dropped frames. But you guys should be able to see me. I don't know if you actually can or not. Seems fine on YouTube. Yeah, it may have been a Twitch specific issue because switching the Twitch Invest server fixed the issue. But like I said, it was dropping 20%, which means 1 in every 5 frames. So that's not a good thing. Because it's never like, oh, it's just 1 in every 5 frames. It'll just clump up and you'll get like entire like several seconds of it missed. So not a good thing. I got DC but reload fixed. Good. Yep. Sorry about that. It just happens. Again, like I said, we got the go live tweet out. Here is today's artwork. Go give the artists some love. It may also just be because I'm downloading stuff. I downloaded the Star Wars movies that I needed because I have the old like DVD versions of them. And I basically purchased some stuff with the Steam sale. I bought 3 different games. I bought Split Fiction. I bought the Spider-Man remaster because my coworker was telling me about it, and honestly, it looks fun. And I bought what was the third one? Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age, because 12 is one of my favorite Final Fantasies, and it has been a hot second. Like, favorite gameplay wise, not necessarily story wise. Story wise for 12, it's kind of ass, but it is what it is. I can rewind the stream. Yes, apparently subs can now rewind stream. So That is a feature that Twitch told us about like 3 years ago, and they never said a word on it, and then they kind of just shadow dropped it on us. Like, I'm happy it's there, but that was a feature that they promised 3 years ago, and they just never did anything with. So 12 is underrated. 12, I wouldn't even say underrated. I would say 12 is overhated, right? I think the people that actually played 12 thought like, yeah, okay, the story could have been better. The characters didn't get as much development as they maybe hoped, but it was still pretty okay. And the only like crime that it committed was that it did deviate a little bit from the standard like turn-based formula. But I thought it was actually a pretty like decent deviation. I never had an issue with it. There were a lot of people that did not like it, and it just kind of was what it was. The Monster Hunter art for Aurelia is amazing, Cad. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. Definitely overhated, but I loved it. Yeah. So the other thing is too, I saw there is like the like for Zodiac Age chat, you have the hold on, is that not enabled? There we go. Should be fine. Yeah. So for Zodiac Age, you have the classes, which is a change for normal Final Fantasy 12. In Final Fantasy 12, you originally had the LP board, and the LP board was it's basically your license point board, but it was how you like unlocked abilities in the game. In the original version of 12, you could spec anybody into anything eventually, and it allowed for a lot of player choice and customization. In Zodiac Age, which is the remaster of the game that they re-released on PC, they restrict it and they pigeonhole you into classes. I hate that change. I think it's stupid. I think it restricts player choice, and I think it's just patently unfun. I don't really know why, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm still getting a little bit of drop frames, but it's a lot better now. It's only like 2% instead of 20%. So if it happens, if it keeps spiking, I will switch. Well, actually, I won't switch. I'll just pause the downloads because that's probably what's causing it. Which I wouldn't think it is, but let's see. Yeah, there's no more drop frames the second I pause it. Okay, I won't keep downloading. I'll let that do its thing on its own. Had a small loading, yeah, it's fine. That's probably what it is. Chat, I have got to get like new internet. My router is just hot garbage. My router's like 8 years old, and that's part of the reason for it. So 12 is fine. Yeah, 12 to me, 12 is a lot better than 13 is. And definitely way better than 15 is. I think there's definitely like a taste aspect to 13 and 15 where you might like prefer the characters or something more, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, no. 12 is still in my eyes a Final Fantasy. I'm not sure. 13 is barely a Final Fantasy. 15 is not a Final Fantasy at all, as far as I'm concerned. And that, I'd say 16 at least, like, the story is Final Fantasy. The game is not. The story is. We're just going to do my storm pods here on NA. Quickly expediting this. Got to swap those out those hamsters running the wheels and cleaning out. Yeah. I mean, my utility bill and my internet bill have been spiking. So it's kind of like on my to-do list to basically like sit there and deal with these assets. So I've had some crazy optional espers. Yeah, I feel like I have not really gotten to do them much either. But I have a really like jank way of handling 12's leveling system. It's technically the Final Fantasy that I've played the most. I've done the most runs through it and stuff. So there's a very like set thing that I do at the beginning of like each run and how I go for it. In 16 we got a title drop at least. True. Yeah, I feel like they need to They need to go back to the golden age of like 6 through 10 and just, I'm not going to say they need to like copy it and get like one dimensional, but they need to go back and they need to look at like the themes that were present in those, the commonalities of like presentation, and copy that. Right? Like, so it's like, oh yeah, like why didn't we get a title drop in some of the others? It's like, that's just weird, right? Things that people were used to that were beloved would be, I would think would be well played. And the reason why I say 6 through 10 is because that's the like series of games where everybody just kind of says Final Fantasy was at its peak. It was doing really well. Everyone was super excited for the next game, and it could functionally do no wrong. Oh, really? Oh, because I didn't have an Okita card there. Interesting. My night's going pretty good. Only subs can rewind streams, so cringe. Yeah, it's been a thing, Yugi, for like a while where like YouTube's always been able to. Twitch hasn't. However, I will say this, like not to shit on Twitch too much. I'm okay with it being a sub benefit for basically one reason, and that is that it is a sub benefit. The problem that we have right now on Twitch is all of the like actual sub benefits were kind of given away in various forms to like people that don't sub, or like even things that may or may not have been locked behind like a partner level stream instead got given to like affiliates and stuff. So there was like no uniqueness to sub benefits and stuff anymore, and it all became about like almost like a Patreon level of like what can the streamer do for you. And while I'm not going to say that's the worst, I also just don't much care for that. Whereas like Twitch was supposed to give us the systems to actually drive sub benefit. So it's like at the end of the day, it's like I'm fine with it being locked behind it, because at that point it's like, oh, you want to rewind the stream? Sub. I kind of agree. I think that's fine. But I will say this in favor of Twitch. Twitch's streaming suite is far better than YouTube's. I understand some people prefer watching on YouTube. If you do, that's fine. I'm not going to like get upset over like people choosing one platform over the other for like what they prefer to watch on. What you prefer to watch on is your own prerogative. For me as a streamer, I would 100 times rather stream on Twitch than YouTube. YouTube just fucking sucks. I don't know what the hell YouTube has done on their end. It is so bad. So it's like I hope that YouTube in the future gets better, because it is the most clunky experience. Like I said, even Twitter has a less clunky experience than YouTube does, and that's insane, frankly. Because Twitter, it's like they added it almost as an afterthought. It's not really meant to be a big deal. So, in fact, technically, this is an interesting aspect. Technically, you're not supposed to be able to stream to Twitter unless you're like one of their premium people. And I don't mean like someone that paid for the blue check mark. I mean like you are an actual person that has a big enough account that they have invited you to the streaming suite. However, what is hilarious is that technically anybody can stream to Twitter, because the only way that they prevented that was by just hiding what the URL was. So once people figured out what the URL was, everybody can now stream to it, which is kind of fucking hilarious. Hello, Coyote. How's it going? Hello, Char. Hello, Shadow. Grailcasting for the month ends in 35 minutes. Well, that sounds like an invitation to go check to make sure I did it, but I'm pretty sure I did. But we will go double check. Darty, thank you for the 80 months. Tesla, thank you for the 74. Appreciate you guys. Is this Bale? We're almost there, chat. I've almost had the desire to do another like Elden Ring run. Almost. Oh, see, I almost went right back into it. Curse you, Bale! Yep, zero more can be cast this month. We'll go log into JP and check here too. Although, well, I guess technically JP would be too late, but odds are if I did it on an A, I also did it on JP. Fable 2 run. I never have played Fable 1 or Fable 2. I have played Fable 3. And then, chat, don't we have like Fable 4 coming out now? Which I know it's like, it's not even made by the same people, because I think the studio itself shut down. Well, I guess we'll do my my story roll while we remember. JP reset already? Yeah, I should be fine then. Fable is on sale right now. Interesting. Okita NP5 rolls. Let's go, Cad. So the buff for Okita is good. We're going to talk about it today. I did have the thought of like, yeah, man, now I should make my Okita more robust on JP. But again, it's like I've said, I'll be frank with you guys, and you guys can tell me if I'm being insane or not, because I don't think you will. But JP, no one knows what the future holds. So unless there is like a new Artoria face, why would I spend money on JP right now? Just saying. I mean, like, chat, even with NA, the next Saber face, technically speaking, isn't until New Year's with Yamato Takaru. Okay, and that's why I said technically speaking, because Takaru in game is actually not classified as one, but Takaru outside of game absolutely is. So like, why would I spend money on the game right now on either server until they actually like man the fuck up, grab their sacks, and say, this is what the future of this game is? Until they do, I don't really see a point to it. I like, kind of stupid. Right, Kenshin? I might on Kenshin. I might go for like NP2 or something like that, but like, it's just kind of stupid. Like, I fully blame the devs for that. And sorry, when I say devs, part of that's on the devs. Part of it is like the devs could be saying more, but they're probably, their lips are sealed because of like Type Moon and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm sorry. It's like at the end of the day, I put this on Type Moon, I put this on Nasu. I understand they're trying to build drama and suspense for the ending of part 2, but it's like, I'm sorry, you've done every single one of the fans of this game dirty. I'm so happy that they've like supported the game for 10 years. I hope they continue it. But let's be honest, the last 5 years of the game, they have done nothing but sit there and talk about the end of the fucking game. And no offense, as much as I love Nasu can fuck himself for that. He's done nothing other than try to sabotage this, at least from a like marketing standpoint. And I think that's so dumb of him. Like, I think that is, he said, he's like, oh, I'm not going to take this for granted. I'm not going to like just bail on FGO and do nothing with it. But come on, man. Like, it's the equivalent of basically saying that you appreciate the money everyone's given you, but you want this to be over. And while I can understand at an individual level why he would want that, that is such a like asshole move to the fans that are expecting you to keep going. So it is what it is. I get that he has to look out for himself, but it'd be one thing if he just started talking about that like this year. It's another thing when he's been talking about it for 5 years now. Like, I'm sorry. It's like, just shut the hell up, basically, is where I'm at on that. So even for me, I do think the game has a future. I do think it's almost inevitable that it will have to have more story written for it. I still have an axe to grind with Nasu on multiple levels, you guys know, obviously. Because, again, Artoria fan here, and Nasu doesn't know what the word Artoria means. But like, yeah, I would rather see him wholeheartedly embrace it, or even just say, you know what, I don't know what the future holds, or something like that, rather than the doom and gloom that he has done. So, but yeah, it's like I don't know if that's me being insane or me just being realistic and saying, you know what, it is what it is. Tucker is a saber face. I don't know how I never saw it. Yeah, like so much so that for Samurai Remnant in the interviews, they sat there and like the artist talked about how they were so happy to be drawing the next saber face, and everybody treated Takaru as a saber face. And one of the like DLCs that you can get, like I think it was for pre-ordering the game, one of the DLCs that you got was a alternate hairstyle that just made Takaru's hair look like sabers. So it's like, it's so on the nose, it's not even funny. And then the only chink in that armor, like the only like chip there, is that basically when it came to FGO, Takaru did not have the saber face trait. That's the only thing. Nasu doesn't know how to speak to fans, it seems, at least gamers. I think he does. Like, Nasu does a good job most of the time, but I think when it comes specifically to obligations, Nasu is a little bitch. Let's be real, chat. For those of you guys that have been a fan of the Fate fandom for, like, if you're like me, like 20 years now at this point, you know, Nasu's a little bitch when it comes to obligations. He doesn't handle them well. Ever. He never has. And part of me wishes that, you know, somebody behind him would, like, in the middle of the interview go like, hey, no, don't put that in. Because you're not going to stop him from being that way. But you can at least say, that's bad publicity, don't do that. Didn't he and Takeuchi said they have at least one more year? Nasu said that they will at least go through Valentine's. Takeuchi has specifically said they have plans through 11th Annie. Now, the only concerning thing there is that, you know, back at like Annie 5, they told us they had plans through year 10. And now we're in year 10. And they tell us that we have plans through Annie 11. So it's like, this is a 5-year gap. This is only 1 year. Like, this does not instill confidence. And when you look at like some of the other gacha games that are getting more attention, that are outperforming FGO, which, by the way, I think I just saw the like, was it on Grand Order Reddit? They actually had some news for once where I guess via Famitsu revealed that FGO is the second highest earning game now for like the past couple years on the JP market. Like, not looking at global or anything else, but like looking only at JP, it beat out like everything other than, was it like Puzzle and Dragons or something? Like, I don't know. But so it's like, it is just still the absolute like titan of the industry over there. So why isn't FGO doing so hot like over here? It is nothing other than mismanagement. That I can't say it any other way. And I'm not going to like fault the Aniplex of America staff too much. I don't think they have much, if any, say. I think all of that just basically boils down to like Aniplex JP does not give them any leash. So they have no actual like capability to do anything. Yep, that doesn't include MiHoYo games. I thought it did. I haven't seen any confirmation of a next summer event, but I mean, again, it wouldn't surprise me. I think Nasu's just tired of being the main writer for FGO. Nasu is just tired of writing. Let's be honest. It's not even FGO because he's had time to actually like go write other stuff, and yet like, you know, we look and it's like, oh, okay, well, like Tsukihime's part 2 still hasn't released. We still don't have several of the other projects that are promised. So the commonality there is Nasu, and it feels to me like Nasu just can't handle the load a little bit. And that's fine. I understand that. I'm not going to like necessarily fault him for that. What I fault him for is not being able to delegate. He's not good at managing, which he needs to be for someone at his level. Obviously, he doesn't necessarily have to be perfect, but it's like that's a skill he has to learn. In the same way that chat, like, you might not be a money person, but then one day if you become rich, you suddenly have to learn to become a money person. Why? Because if not, you'll just get fleeced. You'll just get taken, you know, for all of your worth if you don't learn how to deal with your money. So it's a similar way. It's like, oh, he's had success. He's got to learn. He's got to learn how to deal with it. That is nobody's fault other than his own. Foreign players on JP will be a minuscule amount. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I actually don't think there's that many foreign players playing on JP. I think the the English-speaking Western player does still predominantly play NA, and those that play JP, I actually assume are the minority on the fact that there are less of them than there are that play the actual NA server. Plus, I actually believe that there are just not that many of them that actually play on JP. I think the ones that do, you see that everywhere. I think like those are some of the most active people in the community. Why? And you might be like, oh, Cad, that's Cope. Like of course they're so active. No, there's a reason they have to be active. They have to be. If they're not active in the community, they can't play on JP. That is the issue with it. So there's almost an overrepresentation in the active community of those players because people don't realize that they have to be active in order to understand what's going on, in order to be able to like deal with the rigors of playing on a foreign server, because most of those players do not speak a lick of Japanese themselves. Whereas like if you're somebody that plays on like NA, do you have to be active in the community? Not at all. Like, you don't have to do shit. You can just, like, completely be the most casual motherfucker that just logs in whenever the hell you please if you want. That is the benefit of having the game in your native language. And to a degree, it's probably the same for the actual, like, Japanese players. I know Cerberone stopped playing JP only to play NA. To be fair, I've known several players that have stopped playing NA to play JP. But yes, I've also known people that have stopped JP to play NA. I'll be frank with you guys, chat. If I were not a content creator, which server would I be playing? NA. Why? It's in my language. The only reason I play JP, the only reason I have a second and now a third account is because I'm a content creator. If I were not a content creator, I would have zero reason to run these accounts. Now, that being said, now that I've been a content creator, what if, like, you know, at some point I just decided I didn't want to be like a content creator for FGO anymore? I think I'd still probably play my JP account. I think I would turn my JP account free to play entirely, though. Why? Not really any reason to. My JP account is extremely solid at this point. As the JP account is MLB Black Rail. Like it's the game's not going to be able to throw anything at me that I don't like. Already like kind of have to some degree. So in that regard, I think it'd be very easy to convert like all of my accounts to true free to play. NA would be the hardest for me. I would not want to. NA, I would still want to spend on stuff, but it is what it is. And part of the reason for that is NA is my original account. It is the account I've spent the most time in by far. It is the account that I have invested the most in by far, and it will probably remain that way. Being able to read what's on screen helps a fair bit. Well, yeah, I mean, like, for instance, without, like, just jumping through hoops and doing a bunch of, like, third-party bullshit, I would not have any understanding of what the heck is going on the, like, JP server story-wise. So it naturally makes a whole lot of sense for me to kind of handle things that way. I have no idea what this is. I just realized there's a red node here. If any roles for Gensai, do you plan to? I thought about it. I actually do like Gensai's design, and her kit does seem strong. I actually don't need it. And I realized it's like, well, I can either roll Gensai here, or I can save, and when we get the assassin, like, grand stuff, I can roll for more copies of MHX, which is who I actually want. What the f did I unlock? Damn, Ghost of Tsushima must be hurting. Chat, did I tell you guys I probably got a key for Ghost of Tsushima? Sorry, not Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotai. But I think they majorly effed up their social media marketing. They got raked over the coals for dumb stuff. And I think a lot of people canceled their pre-orders. I'm skipping Yotai. Yeah. No, and I was telling people, it's like, I've been looking forward to Yotai for a while, but due to these stupid comments that they made, even I was like, you know what? That's the straw that breaks the camel's back for me. Why? Because I already didn't want to get the game for PlayStation 5. I was already going to wait for PC anyways. And then that was kind of enough that I just went like, oh well. Like, I was kind of like on the fence already, and you just shoved me over to the other side. It is what it is. But it's like, I also said, it's like, okay, if you're going to offer me the key for free to play, I have no problem playing. Like, I'll not say no to a free item, but I was not going to spend, $70, $80 or however much the game was going to cost to play it on PlayStation 5. To me, that was just not worth. Okay, hold on. Where's the note that I need to actually do? Fuck yeah, free game. Right. That's basically it. But to be fair, when does the game come out, Chad? Is it the 2nd? Because I think I get the key like a day before. Oh. I get the key tomorrow then. So, Chad, I have a date tomorrow. Dude, Wednesdays are so bad luck for me right now. I'm still gonna prioritize dating. It is what it is. But like, it's so funny that like everything perfectly keeps falling on Wednesday just to try to fuck me. And I'm like, whatever. But yeah, it's like basically I'm at the point of my life where I'm just like, I don't care. I would 10 times rather progress my actual life than like get a slight advantage on stream. But that is so freaking funny. It's like finally I get a big name key, and the reason I get the big name key is because the company totally effed up their marketing, and now they're desperate. So now they're giving out keys even to people like me. What's the day it falls on? The day I have a date. I've been waiting years for an opportunity like that. And I'm also just now like, you know what? But because of the game, I don't care. No CAD condo rolls tomorrow, Peppy Hands. Is he actually supposed to come out tomorrow as well? Because if so, that's freaking hilarious. Skipping Yo Time, I tried the Digimon demo. I mean, everyone that I've talked to about the Digimon game seems pretty hyped for it, so sounds like they're at least doing good stuff. Again, the only thing I can say is I have no actual active interest in Digimon other than trolling Pokemon people by claiming that a Digimon is a Pokemon or vice versa. But yeah, I don't like I guess I've never like been exposed to Digimon very much, so it's difficult for me to like actually care about it right now. I'm gonna switch out Oberon here. We're gonna go with Murlord. That's not what I clicked. I mean, it is what I clicked, but it's not what I wanted to click. This is your standard turn-based RPG. Thank you. And thank you, Aniko. One Danjo's so bad because her voice actress, but it's so obvious it's going to be Kondo now. Happy for Shinsen Bros, but it hurts. Yeah, I think it is what it is, right? I guess I'm at the point where I don't begrudge other people getting stuff they want in this game, but also at the same time I'm like worried. I wanted a gorilla condo. I think a lot of people did. Can't remember the last time you hit little toes on a door frame, someone cursed you. Joking aside, trolling Pokemon fans with Digimon is always nice. You should just troll them with pals now. In general, I'm usually not going to be like an asshole about this sort of thing, but it is what it is. Surely, now that we've added Merlin to the mix, this will work, right, chat? Bro, there's no way. I just added an actual freaking like 50% buster up that I didn't have before. And 100% crit damage. How did that deal less damage? How? This Spriggan is actually triggering. I have improved the composition, and it deals less. Like, the plus or minus is 10%, not more. I gotta find, like, the perfect mix where this is, like, brain dead. Didn't you just say the game can't throw anything that you can't handle? The obvious solution would be to just step down in the node. This one's just pissing me off because I know I can do it, but the fighting is, like, kind of dumb. Really? Devs are definitely trolling with this node. Yeah, I don't really get it. I don't understand why. Oh, wait, do I not have damage she equipped? No, I do. Is it still not MLB? I don't believe it is. Use Merlin's middle skill for more crit damage. I'm saving it for the charge if possible. Okay, that's how it has to go. It has to go Buster NP Buster. That's so jank, dude. Heal Seal. Yeah, that was also obviously a thing, but I just was like sitting there. I was like, man, I cannot believe that that was the thing. Summer BB Olga, Summer Scotty, Plug Soup Bizette. That's jank. What in P levels? There you go. That does work. Yeah. I feel social media has made everyone more extreme. It has. I think in general, social media is just kind of an evil of society in that regard. Because on one hand, you get to communicate with people all over the world. On the other hand, you have to communicate with people all over the world. Like, it's the same sort of like ideas of why like a potential like truly globalist society does not necessarily work. It gets very difficult to actually like not cause strife somewhere. And this is really funny because like this sort of thing has like been a theme in like Gundam for years, where you have like, oh, all the world is united, and then it's like, yeah, but no, it's not. It's actually just infighting with itself. And you start to realize it's like, oh, this just is a problem. And you see that sort of thing like in modern society, and you realize, yeah, it is a problem, and there's nothing you can do about it. Okay. That should work then, right? Right? Like, I'm not insane. That's good work. Fiction is often prophetic. Well, a lot of the reason why is because people try to make fiction believable, and then they look at like trends in society and try to extrapolate, and then that is what actually occurs. Because people aren't afraid to get smacked by saying stupid shit anymore. Yes, I believe it was Thomas Jeff. Really? Really? I need to put like some command codes on her. Holy shit. I was gonna say, I think it's Thomas Jefferson said that ancient man was far more civilized because he feared having his head like cut off, whereas like modern man doesn't. So in other words, like we passed laws that like prevented dueling and prevented decapitations and stuff like that. Like, oh, you can't carry a weapon, blah blah blah. So now everyone's just uncivil. Everybody just is an asshole to each other because, you know, oh yeah, what's the odds that the guy is like gonna like shoot you or something? That'll never happen. He said that? I think it was Jefferson. I mean, and the last part was me paraphrasing, but Spriggan hates your guts, huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is about the Spriggans, dude. They suck. At least this particular one does. Yeah, this will kill. Like, I have a high NP level seal, I just don't have... she's not grailed or anything for me. Okay, that did about 200k, a little bit more. So as long as we end up with like 250k-ish, we should be fine here. We're fine. Actually, I think you can handle 300k even. Shop reset, nice. X is now just worse than League of Legends toxic chat. I don't mind it in that regard. I think like people would say like X is worse now than it used to be. But I'll be honest with you. I think now at least you get to see what people's actual opinions are. Whereas before, the state of like actual just punishment and censorship on Twitter was really bad. And so like people could not actually say what they wanted to. And I'm somebody that usually believes that like you should let people say what they want to. And then if that's wrong or bad, people can judge them based off that. Rather than not allowing someone to say what they want to, and then basically they just kind of stew in it and they boil over at some point and they get like really fucking upset, and like it just kind of makes the matters worse. Isn't X profitable now? I believe so. I don't know. I don't look into that sort of thing very often. But unless you have outsider threats, no group is free from infighting. Well, I mean, the theme even in like Gundam is that you're still not free from infighting. Like even with an outsider threat, people just naturally are subversive. You only saw half the toxic people before. Now you can see both sides. Yeah. And like, I don't really care like what side of the aisle you're on or anything like that. Like, again, I don't really want to like get into politics and stuff here. But to me, I feel like both sides should be able to like say their piece. Right. I think like freedom of speech is an important thing. It's important to have. I think like looking at all the stuff that's like going on in the UK, for instance, right now, I think it's really bad. I think it's a really bad precedent. We should not be headed down that path. Not if we can help it. Well, I don't even need the 100% crit per se. Like, you guys can see it's enough. And I'm just trying to, like, turn the node into a brain dead farm, something that is replicable, rather than something I have to do constantly. Oh, that's not going to work. See? See what happens when it's not brain dead, chat? UK lost its mind. Yeah, I've been to the UK several times. It's a great country. It's beautiful, and I actually like fear going back. Mostly because I don't think any society where you can get like arrested for saying something is a safe society. Like it's to me, I guess it's like it's one thing if you go up to an officer and you're like trying to like fuck with them or something like that. But I think like, oh, you just made a comment offhand online, and like even not even online, like you just made a comment to like somebody like standing nearby, and not even that person that you were commenting to, but somebody else overheard you, got offended, and like reported you to the police. And you can be arrested. That's absurd. I think that is just the craziest. Like, you're at the level of like thought crimes now. You're getting into like Minority Report levels. And I don't think that's good. The thought police has arrived. Yes. Yeah, I guess it's more Orwellian than anything else. They were invasion preppers, right? If you ever saw Psycho-Pass, I have seen Psycho-Pass. Psycho-Pass is basically anime Minority Report, right? But yeah, it's like it's scary. We should never get to that point. Ever. Like that's something that we should protect. Like our ancestors fought to like not have that stuff done. Okay. Do I have anything I have left to do for the... Oh, because it's 8 o'clock. I was gonna say, I was like, why is it suddenly relogging me? Because I usually play the alt account at lunch, so it usually has some time. By the way, chat, like I said, I bought Mona Lisa on this account, so it now has 10% QP up, combined with a support that has the 15% QPC. I now have 25% QP up, and I've done barely anything, so I can like waltz into the like treasure vault nodes, and I can get 4 million now, and it's nice. I wonder if free to play can get lucky with Shiki. You mean like Void Shiki? Free to play will not roll Void Shiki. Void Shiki would be very difficult for this account to pull off. I'm not gonna say it couldn't, but it'd be very difficult. Plus, I technically don't have a C to actually pull it off well. Okay, so I just got a bond. I can't do Plains Sheriff. Stuck on my Bella Lisa on Doman for the Storm Pod nodes. He's a cash cow. Oh, I believe it. Wait, should I do this? No, let's go do the Shiki upgrade. Not that, sorry. Force of habit, fingers, click, must, do. They do have one more rank up quest. It is also half AP for this, which is really, really nice. We're going to do Shiki. This will get the upgrade to her, I believe it's her second skill. Use Brian here just to make things easy. Shiki needs to get into the back line so that I can bond her. And honestly, now that I have MLB Mona Lisa, there is no reason not to take it in all of my comps unless I actually need a CE for something. This is just 10% more QP gained every run I do. And every single node you do technically does have a minuscule amount of QP. It's not the best, it's not the most efficient, but it's the exact same reason you guys see me running Bloom and Spring here on the back line. There's also really like no big gain from it, but it's free. And it's like, if I don't actually need these backline units and stuff, I may as well. There's really no reason not to at that point. Let's actually see. Do I have a 3-star that I can take that is not Bond 5? Like Kyo can get there, so we'll keep doing this. Eventually, we are going to get all of our units to bond 5. It will not be a big issue once we do. I took Gray here, funny numbers against all the undead enemies, and completed the limited reward. Yep, absolutely fantastic to do so. I just like basically, I guess for me, it's like it's really easy to take a support Ibuki because now I have Waver, I have Proto Merlin, and I have a maxed out Castoria. So looping with a support Ibuki, pretty easy. It actually just makes this easy on me, as opposed to me needing to say, I don't know, like actually have a looper myself. The only looper I currently have in that regard is Percival, and Percival has already looped a couple nodes for me, but doing something like that is not great. I don't think Mona Lisa applies to the base QP rewards, only to extra drops. No, it applies to the base reward as well. What do you mean you have Jason? I mean, yes, you are technically correct. I do in fact have Jason. It's just not gonna be good. Jason's refund is actually pretty decent. It's okay. His biggest issue is always going to be damage, and that's, to be fair, that's the issue with any low star unit, is just not having enough to actually like get the job done. Yeah, we'll just pop everything here. I would like to get off Plug Suit, but that requires me to actually have a damage dealer of my own. The good news is next we can probably work on like Proto Merlin stuff. Proto Merlin, getting Proto Merlin online will be a lot more helpful to like overall survivability. I probably need to also like work on Castoria Berserker more and Morgan. So like Proto Merlin, Castoria Berserker, and Morgan are my chief priorities. After that, it's Oberon. But Oberon to me is less of a big deal because Oberon is more of a like guilty like pleasure at this point, where if I can get away with Oberon in a node, it's fantastic. But until I can, it's not going to be a thing. And to be fair, that's part of the reason why I was running like QP while I was offline. This account is already at the point where it's hit QP hell. Any amount of like skill leveling I do will run me out of QP right now. So that's what I talked about this even in the new player guide, that like an early account, because this has never changed. An early account will feel like it's swimming in QP because it can't spend any of it. But the second you sit down and like, even if you start like doing pure prisms, you actually get access to this even faster because of that. So the second you sit down and do that, you start going like, oh shit. Like now I'm actually spending this faster than I wanted to. I get access to spending it in a much, much faster pace. I spent through LB6 for the free 100 million. That's probably not a bad idea, honestly. But even 100 million's not going to do dick. Like that's enough for like one SSR, right, chat? Not even technically. To 10 and SSR is like Plus leveling them up, it's like it is somewhere in the realm of like 170 something, because I think it's like 160 just for the skills. So leveling them up is like 170 something. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's like that's one of the things this account's going to need to do, is it is going to need to like prioritize moving through Lost Belt here soon. But I'm also kind of like taking a nice break while we have some time off from FGO, and like trying to, you know, like play other games, because I'm not going to get to when we get neck deep into, you know, actual events. So because there's dead time on an A, I'm just saying like, hey, this is good time for me to relax. Skills where you could spend 1 billion QP in an afternoon without even really trying. Yep. $100 million goes by fast. Yes, it does. Actually, go with that, because I can get away with it. I mean, Deontay, you should probably think about who to use them on, because that rainy day is never going to come. Oh, there we go. We actually got away with just the perfect amount. I don't even have to use one of her skills. Technically, that is efficient. When it comes to FGO, when you are a new player, like utilizing your skills in such a way that you have to, like in some cases, you don't have to press a button is ideal. Because a lot of the times, if you don't know, you just have to press all the buttons and it just technically uses more of your time. So the most efficient thing is knowing exactly what to do to not have to, you know, utilize everything. So there you guys go. You guys could see the drops there. Got it. Something like 100 million per skill. No, it's not that bad. Like, it's somewhere in the realm of like 50-ish. I think it's like 55 mil or something like that. But that's not including things like appends either when we talk about the maximal amount. Company, take me for black bandana, sweet Louisiana, robbing all the banks in the state of Indiana. I love Red Hot Chili Peppers, man. Another way to survive. Take your favorites to 120, yeah. Yeah, I would just say at that point, like, you know, there's nothing wrong with like saving some grails and stuff, but like, I'd say when you're over like 50, you probably should like consider somebody else to grail at that point. Because you're getting to a point where it's like you now have so many grails that you have enough for like 3 different units to spare and then some. So it's like the and then some, you can figure out like who else you just kind of want to do on a whim. Usually the third run of a strengthening will be a 1 out of 2 node instead of 1 out of 3. Hoard the Mountain Dew cups? Who do you think I am, Asmongold? Although technically I've done that myself. So. Still waiting for more USOs so I can spend them and stop staring at them. Yeah, I mean that's obviously a separate issue, right? Like, in the game ever? Right, but I think at that point, Deontay, you could say if they don't exist in the game ever, there's no point in saving the stuff. Like, yeah, there's a point that they might come in, but then by the time they come in, you can save more grails for that. Okay, there we go. We got Shiki's upgrade done, which now is technically the last one I can do. I actually did do one singular advanced quest for pages because the reward gave me like 5 pages. It was technically not worth the time I spent on it, though. Bond level 1. Oh, I completed all of them. Wait, do you only have to do bond level 1? Not bond level like 3 or 5? Okay. I thought that was going to be like a progressively unlocking one, but that was easy. Because, yeah, the only other ones I have left to do are the Bleached Earth ones, which I can't do. So there's just nothing more on that one. So because of that, well, no, I think we'll take it easy for tonight. And I will do QP with you guys. Ash has invoked more Brittany on us. There's one person on my friends list that has an NP3 DaVinci writer, and she is ideal for doing this. If I can get that person to show up again, that will be who we use. Close. It's an MP2, but that's only the 10% C. It can get a little difficult to tell the difference between the two, but usually the one with the paler hair is the one you actually want. And the difference here is a 10% C versus a 5% C, but it's 15 when somebody uses it off of support. So when I take it, I get 15. As opposed to if they were to use it themselves, they would only get 5. There's a bunch of conditional C's like that. If you know to spot them, it's good. It's an NP1. It does at least have 10x10 skills. That's what we actually care about. We can try. I don't know if it'll do enough overkill here to actually work, but knowing is half the battle. When in doubt, take it in and find out. Like I said, I know an NP3 works. An NP2, by extension, would probably work. An NP1 might not, because there's such a disparity in damage between like an NP1 and an NP2 even, just for instance. DaVinci Rider is also a fairly good unit to have the mana loading unlocked for, but this one does not. But that's not to be surprised, because the caliber of person that I have on my friends list here is not exactly like super robust accounts. You might be thinking like, oh yeah, but you'll never get a super robust account. You actually can. If you take care of your account very well over time, you guys can also get people that also take care of their accounts. Usually like finds like. That is to say, a whale is going to associate with other whales. People that have really well taken care of accounts are going to look for other people that take care of their accounts well. Casuals are going to wish they had those people as friends, but ultimately settle for other casuals. Because at the end of the day, people are usually going to accept somebody that they think is on their level. Though there's definitely people that will, stoop down and accept people that are like, oh, hey, it's a new player, I'm going to help them out. And kudos to those people, because it's really nice. So we actually got the exact amount of NP gen that we needed there. That may have been luck, but we should be fine now because of that. I should put Bellelisa on Reigns and Combat Seas on any other writer. I'm a little surprised to see one on DaVinci Writer. People, myself included, will just throw one on a writer because some people just backline it, and it's fine. Okay, now this one is not me. This one was requested by Age. So let's see what an NP1 can do in terms of damage. This may have required the Castoria Noble Phantasm. Nope, just enough. There you go, we didn't need an NP3 after all. So now that we know that, we can get away with even an NP1. So that'll make this a lot easier. The question is, will it be replicable? Like, can I get the same result over and over again? Did I get just the exact amount of NP regen there, or did I need more? So many that have the 10% C. See, like right now, I don't even have it like on the new player account. My 10% C is not equipped to my writer. It is equipped to my caster because it's the best support C I have. So I've put it on my best support in the hopes that somebody will use it. Therefore, I will get FP. And some people might, but unlikely. You can get a lot of 120 units. Does Avalon have that many 120s? I don't think he did. There's a damage C DaVinci. So I'm technically not going that fast so that chat can tell, but I can kind of zoom through this list a lot faster. Because, like, for instance, I get really used to being able to, like, tell what certain things look like. So there you go. There were, like, 3 DaVincis in that list, and none of them had the CE that I wanted. Oh, there you go. And that's the person I'm actually looking for. Okay, so like I said, I know the NP3 does the trick. It is definitely strong enough that I don't have to do like the Castoria NP or anything like that. But also it's kind of interesting to see that if you guys noticed, I did get to a Castoria NP there. How? Because DaVinci Writer actually refunds the entire like team charge. So this is a 4 Noble Phantasm run, and it's only 4 because I technically need the Proto Merlin Noble Phantasm here to have enough refund. I would not if the person had a mana loading unlocked, but the person does not. So I have to do it this way. I got like 5. It's more than most, I'd say. Most people probably only have like 1 or 2 120s. Pages and Fangs in the exchange tickets this month. Praise the Lord. I need those pages so bad. At least on the new player account. Alts are what they are, right? But like the main account, like absolutely doesn't need anything like that. But the new player account, oh my god. Hell yeah. I actually probably should have looked at that. But those pages should free me up on a couple of the other units that need it. I gotta double check. Let me see. See if Lady Avalon takes pages. She probably does, knowing my luck. No, she does not. Let's look at Oberon. Oberon does not, so that's unfortunate. Let's look at Morgan. Morgan does. Morgan takes 15 per skill, so we need at least 45 more for her. Waver. I think he has one skill at rank 5. So 15 per skill for him, so that would be another 30. So I need 75 there. And Ace. Ace is 15 per skill. I gotta go look at her to figure out how much she has. So, like, you guys can see, just from, like, the SSRs alone, not even including SRs like Nitocris or even, like, somebody that I haven't picked up yet, like Sieg, there's a huge need for pages. It's just kind of nasty. Pages and seeds are easily my worst two materials right now. And the reason they're the worst two is because everybody that I'm running needs them. Not because of the quantity that I need. It's because so many different units are stuck because of them. When you notice a commonality like that, that's the point that you go farm for. That's the material that you need to go after, because that is going to be what is actually stopping you. It's what's bottlenecking you from advancing. Whereas, like, you can get individual bottlenecks. Having something that bottlenecks multiple characters is something you need to push through. So let's go look at the skills. We'll start with Caster, because Caster is kind of obvious. So Waver, like we said, has 1, so he actually still needs 10 there. So that means we need 40 for Waver. We need 45 for Morgan. That one's done. That one's at least done with the pages. So we only actually need 15 more here. So that's 40, 45, which is 85, and 15 means I need 100 pages. I'm not counting Nitocris, because good lord. Oh yeah, does Castoria Berserker? She shouldn't, but she does not. Perfect. Alright, let's look at Nito then. Since she is so Nito. Nito takes 12 per skill. Realistically speaking, the only skill we actually need to level on Nito is that. This is also good. So we would mark Nito down for 24. So that means we need 124 base. 124 pages is my actual problem child. Seeds are another problem. But we can get 124 pages just from the dailies. This is also a problem because I currently need none of these materials. Homunculus babies are the most likely to get used, but I currently need none of them. So because of that, I don't know what to like exchange it for. Whereas like these, I can just go and I can just immediately take the seeds because that is what I need. Just spread them out? Yeah. But that way, that'll save me some, so then I can probably go sit on a seed node, which actually, what is the currently best seed node on my account? So Bleached Earth is the best, but I can't get to it. Salem is the second best, but I can't get to it. So the third best is Fallen Babylon, which thankfully is marginally different from Salem. So let's take a look. This is just seeds. That is not great. What does Salem give? Also just seeds. Wow. Usually you'll see like a second material here, but it's also like the exact same with a blue rider gem. So both of these nodes just fucking suck. There's nothing I can do about that. So I'm just going to have to go sit on Babylonia in like downtime effectively. And again, it is what it is. I think like that sort of thing is just, that is part of playing a new account. I see a lot of people bitching about this. They go like, I don't want to farm. If you don't want to farm, you are playing the wrong game. Farming has gotten really good and really efficient now with things like Bleached Earth. It is so much better than it used to be. But the entire end game for FGO is farming. Always will be. Why? Because what does FGO do? It makes characters that you want. You roll the character, you want to, you know, like work on them, you need more materials. How are you going to get more materials? You farm. And it's just that simple. But like, again, there's more ways than ever to avoid farming. Events. Lotto boxes. Which technically are themselves farming, right? Like, even an event is technically farming, but it's like, it's not the direct act of just going and sitting on a free quest. The actual act of farming in that case, right? You have monthly tickets. You have pure prisms. And technically, you do have, like, drops that occur on nodes that you don't, like, you're not specifically farming for that. So, like, let's say you're doing an event node, and you're doing, like, the 90 or the 90 plus or the 90 plus plus. You're just farming that node to complete the event. That node that you are farming can also drop things. So it's like, when you guys go and look, and you see, like, for instance... It'll overload. If we go look in my item list, you'll notice something really weird. Like, for instance, how do I already have 215 void dust? I didn't exchange for it. How do I have this many? Just doing runs. Like, story completion rewards. Event rewards. That's all it is. It's nothing that, like... I've actually directly farmed. This account does just accumulate stuff without me actually having to try. So it is what it is. Actually, let's go look again at the skills. Go look at the Berserker skills here. Castoria Berserker is reasonably capped out, which means I need a Berserker day so I can farm the gems. Both of them are on gold gems, so I don't have to worry about that. So that means Morgan. So we still just don't have any blue gems either. So yeah, farming Berserker like day is going to be really imperative for me. Because I can't even get to the point where I can spend Ascension materials because I'm gym locked. And that'll be a thing too. Like, that's going to be the major thing holding a lot of the caster stuff back for me, is because I blew my entire load on getting Castoria up and ready. I definitely need a lot of seeds too. Lotto really gonna do work? I will be beholden, unfortunately, to taking someone's damage dealer on the Lotto. I know that, and that's gonna suck. Unless, like, I'd have to look, but it's like, unless the node is like a 1-1-1 node, which the way this upcoming Lotto works is you have a 90 plus every day that's different. And then you go on, like, I think it's like day 7, you get like a 90 plus plus. So it's like that 90 plus plus will be the only plus plus, and it'll be locked in. But the 90 plus nodes will change daily. What does the Grailfront event drop? We're going to end up going over the Grailfront soon here, but we got to go over our buffs from the weekend. Oh, thank you, Avalon. I appreciate it. Wait. Wasn't there a second buff? Am I misremembering? Oh, yeah. Okay, no, it's the support buff, basically, for Keisuke. I was going to say, I was like, hold on. It's like, I know I'm not misremembering this. So, let's talk buffs here, chat. Keisuke is an interesting one. I've long derided Keisuke as one of the worst units in the game. Not in the sense that, like, he's unusable and you can't, like, take him. In the sense that he had no real claim to fame. His only claim to fame was that he was technically a Shinsengumi specific support, but he kind of sucked at it so much that you were better off just taking other actual supports. As opposed to if you looked at historically, like, other more specialized units. So, like, let's say, for instance, within the same realm of Guda Guda, you were to look at, like, Nobukatsu. Nobukatsu is a Nobu specific support for a lot of reasons. But Nobukatsu is also a 1-star. He's functionally free. And he has the decency with that 1-star cost to also kill himself and get himself out of the party. So that is ideal. You can't really argue with that. Keisuke, on the other hand, is a limited gacha unit that you had to roll for. He's a 4-star, so he's not got the party cost benefits. And when it comes to, like, buffing and how he actually worked, you guys can see he didn't really have a very, like, robust kit. His kit was just kind of and even to some degree it was selfish. So as far as it came to being like a Shinsengumi support, he wasn't good at it. You guys can see he had the crit damage here off the back end of his Noble Phantasm that was a support-based Noble Phantasm. And it was what it was, but even the overcharge effect on his NP is rather lackluster. In fact, I think you could just turn around right after this buff, give Keisuke an NP interlude, and it wouldn't be the most broken thing in the world. That being said, this buff is actually a pretty good one. So it takes his second skill here that increases his own quick performance up for 3 turns and arts performance up for 3 turns, and charges his own NP gauge. So it takes a completely selfish skill, and it says, you know what? We're going to increase the charge basically from a flat 20 to now a like scaling charge for himself of up to 30%. Plus, we're going to add 20% party charge. So now he gets a little bit more supportive capability, and we're going to increase the party's NP damage except himself for 3 turns by up to 30%. Now, keep in mind, units like Oberon can obviously double this up, making it really strong. You're probably not going to use him in those scenarios too often. To me, though, this is still a much, much better change. Calling Keisuke support was in and of itself a lie. Keisuke did not do enough to actually be considered to be a support. He's no more a support than, say, like, I guess at that point you could argue like Iskandar is, sorry, not Iskandar, Alexander, like his 3-star form is. Because yeah, there's a skill that affects other members of the party, but that's it. And there's not a whole lot going on there. And that's pretty much what Keisuke was as well. So to me, Keisuke just kind of sucked in the sense that his basic kit was not that strong. And even the fact that some of it was selfish, he still wasn't that strong with the selfish aspects of it. So branching him more into a proper supportive role is a good thing. So I've seen a lot of people already get like kind of upset about this buff and say like, oh, it's not enough, it's not good. This is a fantastic buff for him. This will work a lot better in his intended niche at least in my opinion. So to me, I think this is a good start. I could definitely see more for Keisuke, but I'm also going to say it's not like absurd, and it's well within the realm of like what you would expect a 4-star to have. He's not a 5-star. He's not a meta support. You're not going to be expecting him to be like Castoria level or Oberon level or anything like that. You know, with someone like him, he's always going to be a little bit more for like challenge purposes. He's going to be a little bit more on the critting side. And he has a support NP in the first place, meaning he's not really intended for overall like insane damage output unless he were more selfish and had more selfish skills. But even if you were to look at units like, say, Super Orion at that point, comparing someone like that to Keisuke, you could definitely see the difference in kit. So to me, Keisuke has always been more intended to be a support. This buff furthers that, and it's a good one. It's exactly what you expect, okay? So we don't really need to say too much more about Keisuke. His is a pretty simple one, and we will leave it at that. He's in a better spot thanks to that, and that is what it is. Hopefully, they maybe give him even more attention with the Noble Phantasm, because I think that could use some work. But otherwise, I think he's a much more usable unit now. Moving on to Okita here, you guys can actually see Okita was, for a long time, one of the game's better kept secrets. In the early days of FGO, Okita was widely regarded as just an absolute monster of a unit. And a lot of people would look at her and they'd be like, what do you mean, Cad? Like, I've used Okita. She doesn't seem that good. Yeah, that's a lot of people usually missing the forest for the trees. If you line up the stars here, pun intended, with Okita, you actually get really stellar performance because Okita has always had, even as a year 1 unit, really stellar hit counts on particularly her quick cards and really good overall card performance and refund performance using those cards. This allowed Okita to be a pretty decent damage dealer for a single target saber and somebody that could kind of loop back if, say, the stars aligned and she got those crits and she got what she needed. And, you know, back for year 1 units, that was not a common thing. Over time, we had a lot more like sort of automation on that front where now units can kind of just get back on their own naturally. We've had, you know, brute force charging techniques so that you don't have to do this sort of thing more often. But Okita has still always just been good from an RNG standpoint. That is to say, if you have to rely on her cards and you get those cards, Okita is fantastic at what she does. She has always been good as well for the fact that she is a defense ignoring unit, which is definitely nice. So wherein lies the problem? Well, a couple of years ago, they gave Okita a buff, and it actually was not necessarily like her only buff in that regard. She's also gotten 30% charge, which in my opinion, was a good buff. The only thing I wish they would have changed with this one is that they actually gave her, you know, multiple turns of either crit damage up or critical star absorption. Kind of makes it weird because you have to just factor in using the charge skill here, and that means you're probably going to prioritize using the charge skill. But they end up coming back years later and they give her Shikuchi. Shikuchi's buff was, in my opinion, stupid. It's on base like value, on paper, this buff does not look bad. You think like, oh, okay, well, you know, why are you going to complain? She gives herself basically 20% attack up for 1 turn whenever she normal attacks. That's really good, right? On one hand, maybe the devs intended you to use this after the Noble Phantasm, but let's be honest, everybody was always going to use this to pre-stack damage before a Noble Phantasm. Wherein is the issue? Well, if you think back to the way Okita was originally being used by the player base, she would pop her Noble Phantasm, do her cards, and then get her extra attack on the back end, and that would be how you would kind of loop with Okita. That is where Okita was extremely valued and had a lot of potential. This buff changed things to now you almost wanted to use her cards, then Noble Phantasm with her, then get the extra attack. Where's the problem? Well, that means you don't get jack shit for refund on the back end of her NP. This fundamentally changed the way that Okita should be played. I have always had a chip on my shoulder for the Shikuchi buff because it was the point at which I realized the devs did not understand what the player base was doing with Okita. Or they did understand and they didn't like it and they tried to change it. Neither of those outcomes is good because it means that the devs were either purposefully and willfully subversive or ignorant and dumb, and that's not good. On one hand, though, we can at least look at the silver lining of this buff, and we can say that this gave Okita players the ability to change up. It allowed them to either pre-card or post-card at their prerogative. That is to say, they could make the choice as to how they wanted to play with Okita. And that's fine to a degree. The thing I didn't like about this was this came at a time when most of the other single target sabers were getting Noble Phantasm interludes. Okita did not. Okita got Shikuchi, which was conditional and RNG depending on her cards. Okita's buff sucked ass compared to the buff that most other sabers got at that time. So while yes, this did afford you a little bit of choice, while yes, it's maybe not as bad as I'm making it sound, I think this was a very tone-deaf upgrade that the devs gave her at the time, and I have still to this day even felt like this is just really weird as far as upgrades go for this unit. Now the devs have finally done what they needed to do, though. They have revisited Okita, and they've taken her relatively mundane but strong Year 1 Noble Phantasm, and they've finally given it the damage upgrade that desperately needed. This makes Okita far more consistent in terms of damage output. This also helps address the issue with Shikuchi a little bit, because now it lessens the pressure that you need to pre-card with Okita. Before, you kind of had to do it just to get her to do good competitive damage versus a different saber. At that point, you should have been taking the other saber otherwise. Now, you don't have to worry about that. Now you can pre-card if you want the extra damage, or you can post-card if you want the extra refund and charge. That actually truly does open her up and gives you choice rather than the illusion of it. So in that regard, I like this upgrade, and this is what, to me, she always should have gotten. So again, the damage is going to increase, but they don't stop there. They actually also increase her overcharge effect, which if you guys look, her original overcharge effect was just reducing the target's defense after damage for 3 turns by 30%. Now Okita also gets that same effect, but quick resist and critical damage resist down for 3 turns each, both base 10% and scaling with overcharge. This does mean that if Okita is, say, looping against the same enemy over and over again, like in a challenge environment, a min-turn scenario, a break bar fight, a story fight, you name it, Okita will get stronger with every successive loop. And that is the way players originally did use Okita. So this does allow for better performance overall. This sets her up really well for an additional Noble Phantasm. It also sets her up quite well with the critical damage resist down for additional crit damage and allowing her crits to be even more impactful and effective. So this is really, really nice. I really like this choice of upgrade, but it is admittedly like 5 years too late. So I'm happy to see it. I'm not going to look the gift horse in the mouth. But again, I got to point out to the devs at this point, this is what I mean when I say that we need more upgrades overall throughout the year. You have units that have been languishing and desperately in need of things to be more competitive with their contemporaries, with their more modernized competition that's been released more recently or gotten more powerful buffs. And you have just let units fall by the wayside. So again, I really, really like this upgrade. Let me know what you guys think about it. But let's real quick here, right before we end, let's talk about her new numbers here, just so you guys can see. This is Okita's before and after numbers. These are raw numbers only against a neutral target. So this does not include any sort of support buffs. But you guys can see just the sheer jump right there. Your original normal MP1 was looking at 43k. With Shikuchi, it was 52. Now, without Shikuchi at all, it is 58, which is almost as strong as double carding before the NP with Shikuchi. So you can already see just how much of an impact this is going to make. This is going to really lessen the need to actually pre-card, like I was mentioning. And it is the equivalent of basically, again, NP2 becoming NP1. So it is really, really nice to see the damage bump. people are going to say, oh, it's not that big of a deal. To me, this is a monumental deal for this unit, as again, it does address the play concern for how the players have always wanted to play Okita versus how the devs have wanted you to play her. And this puts it back in the hands of the players and gives them actual choice. Now let's take a look at her in actual one-shot and three-turn environments. You guys can see here is her in her technical best three-turn with a K-scope, double Summer Scotty and Oberon. Obviously, you're not going to be three-turning too much and too often in this sort of setup. Why? Because this is kind of how you would automate it. That is to say, how you can make it automatic rather than having to rely on card RNG. But if you just listen to any part of the video right there, you would have heard me talking about how Okita's card performance is one of her best aspects. So she is one of the units I would actually encourage you to just embrace the RNG with and start out with less. So your numbers here would actually be even better than this, usually speaking. Now, we can also look at the, again, one-shot damage numbers here for her with her her new NP interlude. And this one is definitely going to be, hey, you should try to Shikuchi if you're just trying to one-shot something. You should try to get the cards in before, because at that point, all you care about is damage. You don't care about the refund. So it is a much, much bigger and better thing. So there you guys go. You guys can see she actually reaches 739 with proper buffs here. Definitely nice. And you can get all the way up to 924 with double Shikuchi there, just at NP1. So this puts Okita a lot more competitively in the realm of things. Let's just, for simplicity's sake here, compare her against Saber Medusa, who's another single target Saber. And you guys can see her 3-turn damage would actually be better, even though Saber Medusa can, you know, consistently 3-turn with something like Traces of Christmas, which is a 50% CE. Same deal here. Saber Medusa also, in terms of one-shot damage, would be less, at least in terms of raw. If she's in her super effective man niche, it would be potentially more, unless Okita got 2 cards, and then Okita would actually be more. So this is a really, really strong buff for her. This does allow her to hang with sort of, again, some of the better single target sabers. So like I said, this is a really, really nice buff from my eyes. I really like the fact that it opens up her playability. Let me know what you guys think. I'll be curious to hear you guys' thoughts. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys for the next one. Later. Yeah. Yes, I didn't use the black background. I'm sorry, chat. But I did realize that I probably needed to do that. Now the need to buff Saber Astolfo? I don't think it'd be absurd to buff Saber Astolfo. Saber Astolfo, to me, still is a little clunky with how he works. So I think, like, giving him something like that's not, like, crazy. I think, like, you can do that and it would not break the game. But at that point, I'd say if you buff Okita and you buff Saber Astolfo, you know who needs a buff? Saber Medusa. So. And to be fair, people will sit there and they'll be like, oh, but at what point does a unit never not need a buff? My only argument in that is that they can make units more competitive. So it's like, let's say you made Okita that strong and Saber Astolfo is that strong, and then you buff Saber Astolfo to be like that strong, and then you buff like, and then like, I don't know, like here is Saber Medusa. You don't have to give Saber Medusa like a this strong buff. You can give Saber Medusa like a this strong buff and you still have relative parity, right? So it really just depends on how the devs want to balance things and how they want to handle it over time. But I think usually like cutting down on power creep's a good change, as opposed to how some people choose to treat it, where it's like, oh, as long as my unit's the best unit, I don't care. Go for infinite power creep. And I'm like, I understand why people think that way. I'm not necessarily going to fault them, but I am going to say that, like, it is not a good idea for the game to kind of keep going down that path. Yeah, chat, we also have Kondo. And Kondo's probably going to come out tomorrow. The problem is I can only react to the way Kondo's kit is supposed to be. I cannot give you guys actual like footage and proper analysis of Kondo. I think I will delay reviewing Kondo. Technically, I could like beat everyone to the punch, but it's I don't think it's a good idea because I think people will just criticize me for reviewing a unit that is not actually released yet. And technically, I could, end up in a world of trouble if the kit actually does change at launch. So it is what it is. Watch them buff Musashi again. I mean, in a weird way, you could, but I would not buff Musashi's damage directly. I would maybe, if you're going to tweak something with Musashi, tweak it like from a quality of life standpoint, but yeah, I'm going to say at the end of the day, it's probably not going to play well, right? But to a degree, Musashi is also, at least in my opinion, a little bit of a weird choice for like who you think you should buff. I think the only unit that never needs a buff is Mel. I mean, you could make an argument for Mel to get a buff eventually, but the problem that they have is the second they touch Mel, you basically need to buff every other Lancer again, and that's not a good thing. So it's like it's the equivalent of like buffing like Tiamat, right? Like, should you? No, like there's no real reason to. No worries. Talk with CAD enthusiasts in the future. Yeah, that's my bad. I realized like after I started going over it that I probably should have used the black box. So that's my bad. Okay, so just I guess make a note of like the timestamp here on stream. Better safe than sorry with condo stuff. I doubt there'll be a change. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of at the point because like YouTube performance has been so like poor of late, and part of that's like the YouTube algorithm change. Part of that's like on me. Part of that's also just the macro state of like FGO. So it's like there's a lot of factors there I can't affect. There's only one factor I can affect, but I'd say I'd rather just stick to my guns and do things how I always have than to try and like jump the gun and get it wrong. But they buffed Merlin? I know. I still said back then that Merlin did not need an upgrade. And chat, what was the effect of buffing Merlin? I'll be honest with you, I don't see Clean Sky of Dark getting used nearly as often. Like, did it basically make people take, like, Merlin a super ton? No, not really. He just invaded the niche of another unit, effectively. So the only real time you're going to use Clean Sky is if you want, like, the 3-turn buffs on the whole party. If you want an offensive Noble Phantasm. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, if you just needed a 30% Buster buffer, congratulations, you have Merlin. So it's like, I think, like, stuff like that, sometimes people don't even realize what they're asking for. Usually, when I ask for an upgrade to a unit, it is with respect both to the unit's intended design, as well as, like, the competition and where I view the competition is at. If the competition is also struggling, it might mean both units need an upgrade. If doing something where, like, oh, this buff is now going to completely usurp another unit and make the unit useless, that's probably a bad buff. But, again, the consideration might be that the other unit also needs attention. And then there's, like, okay, well, what if the unit is, like, super strong? Okay, that was super weird. My foot began to like muscle spasm at the exact same frequency of like a phone call. So I was like looking down at like my phone to make sure I wasn't getting like a phone call or something. It was like, huh? But yeah, it's like if you take the unit that's on top and you buff the unit that's on top, it's just gonna kill off like everybody else. So like it puts them even further behind. It's never a good idea really to buff that. Some examples would be like if you buff the unit in a way that it's like more of a small quality of life for an annoyance rather than an actual performance thing. An example of this that I can give you is like how they buffed Made Alter's second skill, because nobody liked the way that second skill worked. So buffing it helped it, but it didn't actually make like Made Alter more viable or more damage dealing. And for a long time, Made Alter was our best single target writer. At least like on paper, right? It's difficult to say like an actual practicality because Made Alter's always kind of been weird like that. But, you know, in a similar way, I think that's why the devs also like didn't want to touch a Skandar for a while too. And then they finally ended up giving a Skandar what he needed. So what you're saying is they fear the might of Summer Marie. Who? I mean, like, I'm dead serious. And this is going to sound really bad, but I think with a lot of the summer units, I think here's their original intended philosophy, and that's still, like, wreaking havoc to this day with summer units. Summer units are intended to sell well and be decent when they come out, but I think their original intention with summer units was to never buff. So that they would just kind of rotate out after time. We have seen them begrudgingly over time go back and buff summer units. Now it's not an uncommon occurrence. But there was a point, like even up through like year 5, year 6 of the game, where a buff to a summer unit was a rarity. You did not see it. Like there were like 2 ever to exist in the game. So they really did just like very rarely touch summer units. Now I think they're like, okay, I guess we gotta buff summer units because I guess they're popular. And it's like, yes, they actually are, you idiots. I don't know why you ever thought that would work. But I do think there's a couple units out there like Summer Marie that they have just never gone back and touched. And they do. They do need to. So that's, I think, their original philosophy and how it's evolved over time. You think Nira Bride needs a buff somehow? No. No, I think Nira Bride's quite literally, like, I'm not going to say she's a perfect unit, but she is like, she's right where she needs to be. She is still good at what she does. And she does not have, like, any real issues. Summer Marie needs at least a couple of buffs. Nah, you've seen what they can do with one buff. Like, just give everybody the Lartoria buff, right? Oh, I can't type in Lartoria. Lartoria, Pendragon, Lance. I can't even type in Lancer. Just have to let it auto-populate and go down and select it. So it's like, yeah, just give literally everybody the Wild Hunt buff, right? Like, it's like, oh, what did we do? Well, we had 18% charisma. You know what? We're rounding that up. You know what? We're also giving you 20% MP damage. You know what? We're also giving anybody in your niche 30% MP damage. And you know what? All of that can be doubled up by Oberon. Woo! It's like, oh, okay, you functionally just gave a unit 52% extra modifiers that they didn't have before. Technically 102% if you include Oberon. What? Like, chat, we used to be at a point in the game where we thought them giving a 30% modifier that hadn't existed before was a strong buff. This buff was like, we just gave 102% to a unit. Huh? Even if you don't factor in Oberon, that's still 52%. That's still a huge jump from the way things used to be. So it tells you, it's like, that's the level of power creep that's gone on in the game. That's what they have to do to get a unit online. So could they do something like that with Summer Marie? I don't think they need to, per se. But they definitely need to give her a, like, decent damage upgrade, if nothing else. And one of the ways you can do that is you can give her a niche so that it's conditional, so that it's not always the case. But holy crap, dude. I don't know what the hell the devs do at some points. A refund is under garbage too, unfortunately. It's serviceable, but yes, it is not where most modern arts units are. So I think that's just an inherent problem at this point. It's like some of those early units are like, oh, hey, you know, how many hit counts are they going to have? 1. Okay, well, how are we going to loop with that? You're not. And then years later, Castoria comes into the game. It's like, well, shit, they can loop. What did we do wrong? Like, I don't know. Maybe don't do it to that degree. Okay, chat. Shoomp. Shoomp. Hold on. Hold on. Where's my downloads? Did I get the DLC for this for free? Because this is weird that it has a scheduled update for me, but maybe it's just post DLC stuff. I don't know. Either way. Hyun can't get that buff, neither can Reigns. Hyun's at least not like super old, right? Like she came out basically last year on an A, which means she's a 3-year-old unit. That is getting to the point where like a unit should probably receive a buff at this point. I think going beyond about 3 years, you start to get like questions of like, will the unit receive a buff? Like, how long is it going to take? That sort of stuff. Yada, yada, yada. Chat health warning. Chat. It doesn't matter, rain or shine. You leave Alma in that. Oh, by the way, I changed my glamour. I'm now Titus. I am female Titus. From Final Fantasy X. Need a mental health warning for gore? You're not wrong. I need to check to see if full screen camera swap. Sure. Do we have anybody else that's on right now, Ash? Did Darty get his clear? Is everyone done? Darty still doesn't have his clear? Okay. Darty said he's exhausted from the fight for now. Tell Darty to get his ass on. I'm hunting horning him. Also, where's Burning? Burning!
Alright, I'm here if you need me.
We got hit with the BS. I'm gonna unhit you with the BS. He's not home, I believe. Darty! It's okay, we can run without him, I guess. Do we have a fourth, though? Do you have anybody that wants to join? We're in VIP 3? Yeah, sure. I'll drop down. Wait, Bob is here? I thought today was the day that ends in Y.
No, we clarified that it wasn't.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Okay. Tomorrow's the day that ends in Y.
Correct for both of us.
Yes.
But did you get your chicken tendies?
Well, what chicken tendies am I getting?
The ancient tacos.
I don't remember the song.
It's chicken tenders along the wall, ancient egg rolls between your balls.
Just look at this stockpile.
And what are you gonna drink with that?
I don't know.
And water, and water, water, and water.
Probably. But yeah, I did update my hunting horn spec chat. I also did a little bit of research on, like, apparently they did some, like, title updates to the hunting horn, and I didn't realize that. Really waiting on you, to be honest? I'm waiting on someone to invite me to the link party.
Oh, that's Ash's job today.
And I need Bob to be Yuna.
Bob can you.
There's no point in me unitating if we don't have a fourth.
Well, I think we have a fourth.
A fourth Final Fantasy glamour.
Oh. Why, is burning a Final Fantasy glamour? Are you...
I'm Oran.
You're Oran? Yeah, okay, I see it. Although technically that's bullshit because you're not using Greatsword.
Yeah, you're right. Orange should be Ash.
To be fair, though, I'm also not using a Blitzball or a sword, so it is what it is. We need a Blitzball. Like, I'm now, like, actually upset that the Final Fantasy collab did not add a Blitzball weapon. That would go so hard, and people would go nuts. Like, I guarantee if they added that, you would see so many Final Fantasy players coming over just for that.
But it's not a Final Fantasy collab. Final Fantasy.
I know. And Yoshi P hates Blitzball.
I know.
Because he's an asshole.
I saw someone put Yoshi P's character in the most Hunter today.
Wait, do I probably need to accept the quest, don't I?
Yeah.
Because nobody invited me to the link party.
Hey, same.
Oh, this man is savaging us?
Oh, are we actually? Fuck. Good.
I mean, I'd rather do the normal one until we actually get it down, but... Thank you, sir. I was gonna say the reason it matters is that you can get the free meal when somebody else does a ticket, but I also got the free meal because somebody else did a ticket, so I don't know how that works now.
I've been spamming tickets for like the 2 days this Omega's been out. Oh, one thing about Savage, he can do larboard and starboard in Area 1, and he can do the AoE cones in 3 times sometimes.
Fantastic.
Just to let you know, and then everything else is the same.
You can do everything starting it. Oh, there's also an ice attack.
Yes.
Oh, right, yeah, he has
Fire
eyes.
flash from under his belt. He can do that with ice, and it's a wider range, so it's much bigger.
Ice and fire. And then he also plays a song. So it's like a song of ice and fire. Oh, is there a new intro for Savage?
Yes.
This is the Savage.
Yeah.
This is how he gets his ice powers.
He steals them from Jin Dahad's dead drawing corpse that we didn't carve.
Right, because he beat us here.
When it was lower accurate, Omega just steals power from his opponent himself.
We got this. I'll support you to the best of my ability.
Kind of? I don't think it's like quite that.
Omega Planetes has returned, and it may have assimilated Jinda Han's power. Be careful.
I would like to jump down game. Thank you. Fine. not good. Yeah, of course I'm just gonna get hit by that, and I may die.
Starboard, right.
What? Bro, I'm already down. Like, I'm pretty sure that procced my guts. He just had perfect positioning, locked me into the wall, so the only way out was to ascend a wall to get out. And then hit me with the fucking starboard. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm sorry, you guys are not getting buffs. Like, fuck you, dude! I finally recover and you immediately do another ability!
Coming down.
Actually ass! Transitioning already?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, fucking Sacred, for just not picking me up. Omega hates its support. It really fucking does. Alright, I'm buffing, so... Yeah, I love that. I love how mid-attack he switched to me there. Dude. Okay, will someone please tell me where he telegraphs that? Like, you said it's on the side of the screen, but I do not see it.
It's on the right side of the screen, one has discussed.
Oh, I was told it was on the left, so thank you. That's like... That is the polar opposite of what I was told. So that explains a lot. So I think you're supposed to log him in phase 1 if you can, Bob. I don't know what the charging time on that is.
You have to use all. Each one is 30 seconds, and you get a different. Like it gets stressful.
Brian. There you go.
Thank you. Fucking follow-up.
Too late. There's sometimes where it's just like you're out of position, just eat it. Sorry, I got interrupted so I couldn't get the heal off for you. And that's terribly positioned. You caught me right mid-song. That leg did not hit me. Huh? Does he have like some sort of like AoE splash or tremor now?
Wait, that killed me?
That's the temper tantrum I referred to it. He had it on normal, it's just fun. He has it on normal as well.
Oh my god, dude. I saw it coming too. I just I'm dead. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Ash. Please not Savage right now.
Yeah, I'm getting fucking PTSD from this morning. I want to do this shit.
It's eventually I can work my way up to it. I don't know the fight well enough to work my way up to it. This is literally like my fourth Omega attempt. Like,
I thought you did 4.
No.
We only got 1 clear last night.
That was an unexpectedly fierce monster. Let's try again after some preparation.
I did it 1 time before stream and 3 times on stream. So actually, I guess yes, that's technically my 5th. It's just in general, I'm not gonna want to like step up to that one yet.
I'm not ready for that.
Time to grind to level 250 first. I mean, level's not the factor there. Maybe my gear level is. I could probably level some of my armor, but I don't know how worth that is at the point.
It's not going to save you.
Yeah, but it's like the problem there was because I did not know what the fuck was going on, I was always on my back feet. So, like, literally, because he started out the fight far more aggressive than how he normally does, it hard fucked me even compared to what I was used to. So, I never got you guys buffed. Like, he transitioned out of phase 1 before I buffed you guys. That's how badly I got fucked. And even by, like, phase 2, I finally got you buffed, switched into the healing horn, and basically someone got downed the second I switched into the healing horn. So I didn't have any time to actually, like, prep, like, heals for you guys. This is why I miss old games where you can power up enough to trivialize everything. I mean, you can eventually for this. Like, this is all, like, high rank. Eventually there will be master rank. So we will all become far more powerful than this. Just, it's not, like, right now enough. Like, this is cutting edge content, basically.
I forget if they ever released a behemoth for master rank.
Get it or not? No.
I was gonna say, I don't know either.
Good to have you. Commencing class now.
I'm cosplaying Titus, yes.
Hot drink. Palm.
I like how my shit's ricocheting. Playing songs. Back up small. Sonic barrier small. And you guys got everything. Oh, fuck off. I can't tell if he's gonna laser or what. Hey, dude. Like, I'm sorry, Omega's just kind of bullshit. Like, I can't really think of any other way to describe him. He just spams moves constantly, and if you're ever even remotely, like, out of position, you're fucked. Looks like you were still in the danger puddle. Final Fantasy 14 puddles are weird like that. Bob's kind of tough. God. Just perfect bullshit timing there. Wait, is this phase 3? Yes, it is. I would like to not get tossed into every fucking AoE imaginable.
I'm trying to bomb over, please.
Like, what? That was worse AoE than Omega! You just spammed it! I needed to get Sonic Barrier off and I could not get it off. I had no point I could play a song. Blue sharpness be like that sometimes. What with the ricocheting earlier? Yeah, I mean that's just you have a chance to ricochet if you don't have self-improvement up on your horn. Technically, it's the first thing you should do, but for a fight like this, I usually prioritize getting buffs up because they're least active. I'm not sure I want to go down there.
Yeah, probably not. Oh, we got it.
Okay, I'm gonna run away. Yep, I'm going back the other direction.
Yes, please.
Let me know when it goes off.
You should go safe now.
Coming.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like that's gonna get me hit. I might have been fine, but Sonic Barrier, defense L, self-improvement. I also like how the second he gets Sonic Barrier off me and I need to reapply it, that's when he aggroes me.
Probably got to go to the back organ and then go to the wall.
Hold on. Sonic Barrier. Let me reapply it. Really? You motherfucker! I literally just reapplied it! I fucking hate Omega, dude! Like, what was that? Got barrier. Did he just... Bro, he used to do that shit in the raids. Like... dude! Put that shit on someone else! The amount of times I have been targeted, thank you for whoever interrupted it, by the way. I was gonna say, the amount of times I've been targeted by Muster Bomb specifically when I'm playing a pivotal song is fucking bull. What's he doing? That's what I thought.
I am getting him out of this corner.
That'd be a good idea. I can't get it. Am I the only death right now?
I got it.
Fuck you. And then he charged! Dude, really? Careful.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I ducked just under that. What was that?
I got it.
Oh god, we got it. Sweet. So wait, so what got Ash there at the end?
I think the MRB rockets just to give him a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I don't have Bagger and he does that shit, it goes AF to everybody.
No, so
Thing.
what if I told you guys I've been playing Hunting Horn Realm? Oh wait, hold on, don't hit accept. I did not carve.
I wouldn't believe you.
Two axles, module,
I actually hate how it's the exact same things that he dropped in 14. Like, that's mildly triggering to me. Okay, I'm good.
Do you need your boots?
Yeah, like, ugh.
Cat, I need the spring so I can get my pants this way.
Yeah.
Interesting to hear all of your interactions knowing his mechanics.
That's a marriage. No, I mean, we did have the entrance, so... Yeah, that shouldn't have touched our rewards.
But yeah, so basically, Resounding Melody re-ups all my shit. So I started spamming that way more on this. Usually it's not a thing. I don't really have to. And it re-ups the buffs, but do you know what else it re-ups? Sonic Barrier.
What?
And if I have it, even if you don't have it, it will put it up on you guys again. Yeah. So it is like a free recast of Sonic Barrier if I do that. And I was like, oh, wait, holy shit. That's actually way better than playing an entire full-length song. Huh. Also, thank you to, I think it was you, Jay, that was telling me to equip the fucking, like, kunai. That did save me one time.
It might not be optimal, but it's actually kind of low pressure as long as you can find the time for it. Because I drain my stamina, if I back away from the fight, it's a perfect time for me to use the Pictomancer shit. And it's just free damage. Because like the first one does like 800 damage, the second one does another 800 damage, and the third one does 1,000 damage. It's just
it's not gonna change.
One more Axel to get the better.
Axel is like the rarest thing to get from Omega.
I thought it was the nodule.
the nodule is.
So it's the way to think about the sash is whatever item you need, that's the rarest.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
Oh, so Omega Data 1.0.
That's the way this stuff works. And I could be speaking specifically in Monster Hunter terms or Final Fantasy 14. It works. That statement works for both games. Unfortunately.
Real.
Got everything you need, dear?
Also, something about that Omega fight makes me grip my controller hard.
Because your Raider blood is boiling.
It is. Like, the worst part is like dodging in this game is so much more awful due to animation lock and stuff than it is in like 14. It's like Omega does an ability in 14, you easily move out of the way while doing your abilities. In this game, you're fucked.
Boys, let's run it back. Same method. I'll try to mount it for phase 1, skip it up to platform 2.
Okay, so when you mount it up, remember to give Cat a window project shot at first.
Commencing quest now.
Give him the signal.
Are you
I'll put a
prepared?
few fingers for like this. There you go.
I thought it was just one thing.
Attack up, Sonic Barrier. And you guys got them all. I also dislike how mounting is actually kind of a deficiency in this fight. Like, I get that it still causes wounds and we need the wounds, but like, we all deal less damage while Omega just keeps doing the same old bullshit. And it's like, that feels kind of unfair. How do you tell?
I don't have vertical range.
Technically, if I had a different hunting horn, I could slice him.
For the green cut?
Yeah, you have Echo Slash. you little bastard. Because it's so high. That's what you're saying. Mustard gas. Off the corner. Oh, you little bastard. He landed on me! He did laser into AoE, knocked me back, and before I could recover, landed on me. What are you supposed to do? Again, the answer is don't get hit ever by Omega.
Thanks, that helped.
Just play perfectly, yes.
Who said that? I want to talk your ass out.
One more second.
That makes sense. Joking, Omar.
He's not joking, Omar. He means what he says, and he says what he means. Reapplying everything. Got it.
thought it's a slinger.
So if you're on your mount, you can actually outrun the fist. Kind of fucking hilarious. Dude!
That helped.
I can't get near him. That's like the major problem with him. I'm poisoned. Yeah, I feel like that asshat. So, by the way, when he does his AoE, you can either run all the way out or stand all the way on top of him.
Yeah.
But, and not the spin AoE laser. It's when he does the artillery bombs. You can stand right on top of him, but it's still bullshit. It's basically a clear out mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really annoying.
I'm glad you're all right. Take a second to restock
I
your
don't know why I
supplies
had
before
that.
heading out, okay?
Let me restart. Game audio is loud as fuck. Is it? I mean, it's yeah, kind of to a degree, but that's also just kind of the fight. Wait, who are you? Oh, Bob. The fight was a bit loud, yeah. Let me see. Turn on the master. Yeah, I guess. Oh my. Is it premium? So Mexican food.
I've had that before.
But have you had a burrito?
Yeah.
But have you had a chimichanga?
I don't know what that is.
A fried burrito. Typically with less varied ingredients.
Have you had a flauta?
We got this. Okay, let's be
A
on our way.
fried tortilla.
It's like a burrito, but smaller. Not even kidding. Well, usually flautas will have like maybe a sauce or something to dip them in.
Did you start going for the back leg because it's easier cut?
Kind of. Also, cause like I didn't want to like steal aggro.
The front legs deal like 50%.
I hear you say that, but laser.
So I was
Like, kind of not, right? It's just, I will basically go with whatever is, like, nearby, but there are times where the positioning of the legs is just infinitely safer because burning is tanking it with, like, basically, like, the front facing you, and you're like, oh, I don't want to be here right now or I'll die. Really? That didn't look like I was too close, but I guess. Did he shift? Ash? I don't know, it looks to me like you walked in there.
Burning doesn't have aggro, everyone move into the other area.
Well, about that. Fuck you, you can't shoot me through a rock, you bitch! Omega, I get it. You hate my guts for some godforsaken reason.
Okay, get over here.
I would like to be able to play the game now, Omega.
I got it. Yeah.
Shield plug back here.
Remember to sharpen it. If you need to, go back to your restock now. We'll talk about it.
Good, they're on.
Yeah, see, like there, Bob? Was that your big Moogle cast?
Nope. That was just the wing motif.
Wait, really? You can hit me with the fist while I'm wound popping you?
Barber, get on the right side.
Oh man, he needs to get out of that fucking fire.
Yeah, I do not have buffs up for you guys right now. Oh my god. Careful laser. Firing my laser.
Okay, I got out of it. I stood in the shield, asshole.
Oh, he can stomp the back leg. Interesting. He doing his bullshit.
Yes.
Alright, so avoid the bomb rolls and then secure it first.
Dude, fuck off, man! He just super armors everything!
Wait, where did I?
No? I'm still here with you, Tim.
Yes.
Hey, we did it.
Hey, we got the. Yeah. Stay in the shield.
Why?
It can absorb the buster. Oh my god, now
Wait, what?
fuck.
I got a notification that a new version of the game is out and I've got kicked from the lobby.
Supply items are in. You're in your sacred pouch.
Yep. You're now in offline mode. I'm sorry, they can't do that. Like, you have to give some kind of warning.
That is the worst possible time for that kind of bullshit.
Let's see this done.
That is bullshit.
Well, at least we should all have the NPC hunters, so it should be finishable. You know, I would appreciate it though if the guy with mustard gas did not just run around. Dude, come on! I can't get anywhere near the fucking boss. These NPCs suck donkey nuts. What? Dude! Let me play the game! These NPCs suck ass at aggro! Like, they basically just don't actually aggro him at all. They're just running around like fucking idiots. Like, Omega just always targets me with just about everything. I have gotten every single mustard gas. There's no way I'll complete it at this rate. I'm just chugging potions. Are you fucking kidding me? Every charge, too. Like, what? Game, what am I supposed to do? Can't tell if he's leaving or not. Like, he's just spamming his charges, too. Because they're always at range, I think. No, game! Come on! You have got to let me actually attack! Yeah, it's like now the guy finally got aggro.
We go all in.
And I think that's what it was. I think it's like you had so much more aggro at the beginning of the match compared to him. Like, because they came in part way, they just could not. Dude.
No, it's like she just doesn't attack at first.
Oh, this is the transition portion? Or no? Okay, yeah, he's going down. I was gonna say. Hey, dude, my fucking sacred still didn't pick me up. I didn't do anything to even interrupt it. And yet again, it's got aggro on me despite them being the first ones down. There's no way it doesn't kill me, right?
But the NPCs are smart enough to actually heal you.
No, they didn't kill me. I just got out of the stun of it. Oh my god! Why are there so many fucking mustard bombs? Holy shit! Now, what they will do, it appears, is actually destroy the fucking hands for you sometimes. That's actually not, dude. I'm not in range of that. I'm outside of his legs. The range on that's actually really deceptive, because like you're outside his legs, he does it, and then you still get hit by it. Dude, I did not double play a note there, game, but whatever. I guess I'll just go without sonic barriers, so that'll get him to get by the next thing that hits me. Yeah, the problem is the NPCs just place the mustard gas like right in the fucking middle of the arena.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close.
That was close.
Dude.
Tough it out.
I lost.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll make it.
I got double hit by the wind.
I'm just having to like tend to myself and trust that they will do their damn jobs. I nearly got killed there. How many deaths did we have when we departed?
I think you were just. I think you were
I
the only
died
one.
3 times.
Oh, okay.
Like, after.
Yeah.
That was entirely.
Dude! He's got to be close to death.
Starboard.
I would like if my mount would pick me up! How many times do I have to spam the fucking button? Like, Jesus! Game. What is that? I can't see. You make me go, oh, it's mini ledge, so you hopped there and therefore you can't roll back. I think that's my second death. I don't know.
It's 1 out of 3, so you have one more.
Bot KOs don't count against you at least? Yeah. What happens if the bots kill it?
Have a nice time.
No, I mean like while I'm not there.
You'll have time to get.
Okay. I was just like,
Honestly, that is a good question.
yeah, I don't actually know. It's weird because I feel like you just always see the bots running around and never actually attacking. So it's like I don't actually know what they do. Actually, where's my time? Oh, I don't actually have a lot of time. I'm just gonna rebuff everything. I have 10 more minutes? See, that's the level of like... Once you start dolphin diving, this shit just sucks. Because you have to keep going. Fuck you, game. No, game! What? Game! Game! What is this? What is this game?
Does this look bad to you?
Guts saved me. What was that? I'm like, I'm literally incentivized to just sit outside of the battle and let the bots fight it. It's like, oh, hey, there's 4 enemies. Better only hit 1. I did the wrong order. Like, ever since I came back, that whole time, I was on life support, basically. There was no getting out of that. It was constantly one targeted skill to the next. This is one of those times where it's like, I actually do wish I had health, because it would shape what, like, my action was. I have no idea if I need to do 1% more damage to him, or, like, 20%. Okay, it's definitely less than 10%. Dude, also, can we not put the mustard bomb? Like, the mustard bomb's in a terrible spot. He's backed into the fucking corner. This is just absolute ass for where to fight him. I'm absolutely disincentivized from ever coming off of my mount. There's no way that hits me! I am well outside of his hitbox! Yeah, the fix is that. If he did larboard then starboard? That's not, it shouldn't have played self-improvement first there. Sonic Barrier was the first skill. Dude. No. No. Not good. 5 minutes left in the fight. I don't think that's close enough. That's not bad. I missed the beat timing. Oh, he's God, I fucking hate that charge. Because here it comes back again. This is it, boys. Sorry. I'm down. I can't get near him to hit him is half the issue. No, game! Fuck your shit! I swear he plans it! Like, look at him. You can see him in the distance. It's like, oh, he got close! I'm gonna hit him! I cannot actually hit Omega. It's really fucking ass. Probably the charge move. Oh, slam.
Frustrated as you were, I told you. See that chat? I told you. Look at chat. I told you. I told you you could do it. Got this. And you had an icicle right above you.
Much bullshit.
And you had an icicle right above you to secure it just in case. You had an icicle.
Yeah,
right
I didn't
above
even. I didn't even see the icicle. I'll be honest. I just like. Like, I will 10 times fight with allies rather than fight with those shit ass NPCs, because the thing that I noticed there is like they just drop aggro hard. Like, Omega will hyper fixate on you for all of his powerful attacks. Oh, was he just on the Lancer? Too bad, he's doing Death Laser now, so now it's targeting you. Like, I just noticed that. It's like every powerful attack he did, you. Okay, one more. Do we have one more in us?
Do your update first before you do anything.
Oh, so I have to close the game down.
Yes. It's a 255 megabit update.
So what, like what sort of head assery did they do?
Minor ass bug fix.
Yeah.
Fuck them. Like, I'll be honest. I understand that, like, for JP, it's probably like, oh, this is maybe one of the better times for them to do it. But also, fuck them. Like actually fuck them for not giving you any sort of warning and just hard disconnecting you.
Right, like, I can understand.
Like, tell people, it's like, hey, you have 15 minutes left. That'd be great.
Yeah. Said,
I
no,
don't
suddenly
have an
disconnected.
update to do.
It's because you probably have it running as a in the background.
What do you mean? It's not there.
Or then go back.
It took a while for it to appear on my log too.
It just I'm logging in. If it tells me that I can't, I'm just gonna say that's it, because it would have to be me rebooting, like me closing down the game, me rebooting Steam, me updating, then me getting back in. Oh, dude. Yeah, I'm more frustrated with the Omega fight, I feel like, than I've been with any prior, like, Monster Hunter Wilds fight. Not because it feels like it's too difficult, but because it just feels like it's too bullshit. Like, most of the difficulty of the fight is that you can't control your character well. Not, like, anything he's actually doing. I mean, there's some annoyances, like, again, that, like, fire AoE keeps, like, telegraphing that it's only under him and that his arms are outside of it. And then it hits you outside of it. And you're like, what? Like, the animation actually doesn't seem to be close enough.
How will they do it?
I think I'm still in offline mode. Yeah, because it didn't...
Yeah, because for me...
It didn't give me a lobby
updated.
choice.
It gave me a crash reporter after I closed my game and saved, so probably just have to... Try force stopping it.
No. Oh, now!
Hey, at least you didn't have to close Steam.
That's what I was about to do, because that's usually the only way you can actually get it to, like, figure that out. Like, it literally took me completely rebooting the game again for it to work.
On my egg. Also, your download started again for...
Oh, for Split Fiction. Interesting. Okay. Weird. It'll stop the second I go into a game. I will also say this. I get really tired of how many things I have to click on just to get into the game in Monster Hunter.
Yeah, so your thing for that, does it always pop up for you?
I think it's Windows 11. That's just like... Hey, what's up, Shetty? And then it, like, the game itself takes forever to load.
Oh, that's gonna be it for me, though. I'm gonna go to sleep.
But Bob, we need the 4th.
You have 15 minutes.
Yeah, you have 15 minutes, Bob. Come on.
I'm still patching. My internet's shit.
Wait, really? It's only 1 gigabyte. Oh my... It better not actually fully do the shaders again. I will lose my fucking cool.
It did do the shaders for me.
I mean, they're faster. They're zooming. But... Bob, make the chicken katsudon or spicy miso ramen.
Spicy miso ramen.
Yeah, I don't understand why that was so bad with the NPCs. Like, the aggro in Monster Hunter I know is not, like, set aggro. I know, like, the boss bounces around. But that actually felt, like, malicious. I don't know any other way to explain it.
Because this is the first. Well, I guess this is the second one with support. Right,
Yeah.
Adam. Yeah, I wouldn't know it. Like, I don't know if it's like tuned to target you more often.
It might
because they're bots. But
Okay,
that's
Ash.
still shit.
Let's go. Well, that is the one problem with Hunting Horn. It gets very difficult to get in and like melee damage something if you don't have an offset horn at that point, because the boss just will keep fucking you every time you try to play a song. So it's like Hunting Horn is the epitome of a group weapon in that regard. Or again, you run like some sort of like Ardian para build and you just sit there spamming paralysis on the enemies and laughing.
The official world record for the if you remember that first
Wait. I can't join this. Ah, it's Char.
See you again, Hunter.
if you remember that first challenge quest with the Doshiguma, the official, like, the community accepted world record that wasn't cheating was a Hunting Horn run.
Yeah.
Because he just offset Doshiguma like a bitch.
Yep. Yeah, we have room for one more if somebody else wants to join.
Because I am tiny baby.
Is she available?
Are they? Throw them an invite if you can. Although they can join off of us. Like if you posted, anybody in the lobby can.
Ushu, if you want to join us, cool.
Oh.
Should I get the? No. Aim. They literally just closed 20.
Yes. I'm closing in your face. You don't accept.
Listen.
I'm just saying.
Good to have
I know it's kind of costly.
you. Turn back.
It's a vodka sauce. Probably gonna be like a tomato-based sauce with vodka in it. Yeah. Yeah, vodka's used for cooking. Same thing with wine, right? Like, wait, paint pot? No, that's not what I selected. So he doesn't fuck me. Okay, you guys should have everything. Hit. Game said you pressed a wrong input.
and I took 1 wound on his head.
Stun Stallion. Wait, is Kai one of us? Is he?
He's a random.
I think he's a random. NPCs usually have a like purplish pink. Oh, I'm actually really surprised that that missed me.
Let me have aggro.
Huh? Nice in a row.
I did not expect to go down the second time.
I didn't either, and I love how it pushed me into the mustard bomb. But it is what it is. Got a wound on his back foot. That's why I stunned him. That's a little too close. Really? No, I know, I'm surprised any of you were low on health there, but that was me not paying attention. Too much head hitting and wound popping.
Just saying a shield is dead.
Oh, fuck off! I should have been after it. Oh, I have the HP penalty.
And Ash has the mustard.
Careful. Gotta love when he spams that shit. Get him, he's done. You may need to re-up your hot drink. Up high, going for it. Got it. Had to play it blind because I couldn't see my character. Wound next to me on the right foot. Get it, Ash. Just playing all the buffs. really good run so far. Keep it that way. So what does that mean when he does that?
Turning red, you mean?
Goodbye, everyone. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Yeah, when he does his red siren for a while there.
So when Anti-Crater mode is up, you want to break his legs. Like when he has wolves. Get him out of it.
That's not good. Got another sonic barrier for you. Right now. That was perfectly timed. Hey, what? What the hell did I grab? Sonic barrier. Another sonic barrier. And let's resound it.
I broke it.
Who'd we lose?
What? You must have bombed me and I didn't even have the prompt for it.
Yeah, I saw that. It's burning?
I got aggro around. Oh, that worked.
God damn it. I just reapplied it.
That worked, right? my god.
And it's like this time I was able to just lay into him compared to the prior time.
Believing.
No, just at that point, I think I was so like.
Yo, I got a nodule.
Nice. I think I was so like. I got a nodule. Cool. Like mentally destroyed by having to fight with the NPCs. That getting to fight with actual players, I was like, oh, hey, this is what it's like to have a team.
The way my build works now, I'm not ready for Savage just yet to get the DPS check, but I'm able to off tank this one.
Actually, out of curiosity, was Kai you, Shetty? Like, I'm just curious as to what Kai was running, because he was Sword and Shield.
No,
I don't...
Kai is an NPC.
Huh? Was he?
Yes.
No.
Kai's an NPC.
No!
NPC Sword and Shield, that's named Kai, yes.
Then why does he have a player code? He has a player code. That's a player, Ash. Like I said, it did not look like an NPC.
Sure, because I've had him auto-join every time.
Well, to whoever Kai is, thank you. I appreciate it. But no, I was just curious because I was like, I don't think he was running like wide range or anything like that, like anything that gave the party healing. It just felt like that one was like way smoother, and I don't know why. Do you have a room I can join? No, that was gonna be the last one for me tonight.
It could be a viewer that's just in the wings, you know, just kind of, you know.
No, it's fine. Like I said, usually when I offer like that, you know, when I say it's like, hey, we need a fourth if anyone wants to. It is literally if anyone wants to, anyone can join. Oh no!
Oh no, we got raided.
Hello, Mr. Gacha Gurus. How's it going? Darn, you guys got me for once. No.
For you now.
Got him.
I was literally just about to end. We were just fighting Omega here and Monster Hunter, and he has been kicking our ass always. But I think I was at least I think that's my third kill. So we managed to get him. We got you. Yes, you did. But thank you guys for the raid. Welcome everybody from Gacha Guru stream. Hi, my name's Kadroff. I stream FGO all the time, but today we were doing like half FGO, half Monster Hunter, so we just finished the Monster Hunter. Bless Omega? No, dude, Omega's so cancerous. Like, I was explaining this before. I've actually fought Omega in 14. He's one of the last raids I actually did before quitting the game. But Omega in 14, in a weird way, he's like way easier to handle than he is here, because like your player in Monster Hunter, for instance, will like literally have like some delay for like turning and moving like this, whereas like in Final Fantasy 14 you can just go back and forth. Like you have like perfect like control over your character, so you don't have any real issues. But yeah, this was definitely interesting. But this last attempt we actually like pretty much just destroyed him. I think Ash, you were the only person that went down, right? And like it was a very overall smooth run. Like, I had a shit ton of uptime. I was able to keep my buffs up, which, Burning, you're doing a really good job tanking at this now. But, like, it's just one of those things where it's like, a little bit, this fight's nasty because you need an actual tank, you need actual supports. And if you do, the fight goes better, but there's still a lot of, like, RNG because he just keeps jumping around and zooming around the map and then lasering everybody and then forcing you to move with all of his AoE, so. Savage as hell, yeah. Well, that's... Ash took us into Savage, and I was like, no, please, God, no, because that's, like, I'm like, I gotta get used to the fight still first. Savage is miserable. I'm sure it is, to a degree. Like, honestly, I would probably have a better time in Savage as an actual damage dealer compared to running Hunting Horn solo, because running Hunting Horn was miserable because the ads just refused to ever keep aggro, so Omega would just constantly turn to you and do all of his most powerful moves. It was pretty rough. got a kill, but not fun as a heavy bowgun tank. Oh god. Yeah, I would not want to tank that as heavy bowgun.
I remember when people had to tank a heavy bowgun against Behemoth.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
The Manderville man dance. Yes, he's got the Manderville dance. Let me see. I have the Sabotender one, which you do the typical cactuar pose. You can spin around.
From the Savage fight.
Wait, why did it not knock my character down? Oh, I guess I need to spin enough times. Yeah, there you go. Oh, just knocked me straight down at that point. Trying to toot your horn and the lasers just hit you in the face. Well, it's funny because like I've been playing Hunting Horn now for 3 games. I've gotten pretty good at it, but there's still things even with Wilds' version that like for instance, I just really realized what like Resounding Melody was doing. I thought Resounding Melody would just kind of replay these songs that you had in the list. I did not realize Resounding Melody actually just re-ups all of the buffs that you have currently active. So it is incredibly powerful, especially for a fight like Omega, where Sonic Barrier does a whole lot of mitigation for the party. So basically, I can put up Sonic Barrier, I can put it in my list of songs, I can play it. That will put basically a hard defense and super armor on everybody in the party. Then I encore it, which will put another one on. So like if somebody got damaged while I was playing the song and ate their first one, it'll reapply a second one. Then right after that, I can Resounding Melody and it will reapply it a third time. So you can just keep spamming Resounding Melody to keep re-upping your buffs. And it's really good in terms of like just allowing you to just kind of spam Sonic Barrier. And keeping Sonic Barrier on the entire party this whole time throughout that fight is really, really strong for damage mitigation. So it's kind of what I learned there, and I'm like, holy shit, that's actually kind of broken. So good to see you're still playing Wild. So many people were dogging on it. Yeah, I don't know why like people really seem to hate this game. I think most of it's the like really, really old school Monster Hunter crowd where it's like, oh, it's not difficult enough. And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like there's plenty of difficulty and people were just getting really upset over like the base game, which if they're a veteran of Monster Hunter, they should know that the game definitely adds more and more stuff as time goes on. Like even in World, you had like the Elder Dragons and stuff that came in after the initial release mostly. So like it is kind of weird to see them say like, oh yeah, the game is too easy. But honestly, I think a big chunk of like why the game is so easy is because of focus mode. And I know I just was complaining about the clunkiness of controlling the character, but this is the smoothest controlling a character in Monster Hunter has ever been by far, especially for weapons like Greatsword or Lance or anything that has to like really aim their attacks. Focus mode just lets you like actually aim rather than like in the past you had to kind of like wing it and hope you can turn your character through the animation enough. So I think that's where people are like maybe mistaking that like quality of life and making the game feel less clunky as, oh, now the game's too easy. So, but I do really like it. I really recommend Wilds to anyone else. I guess I do recommend Worlds as well. I've played Worlds, I've played Rise, and I've played Wilds now, and I've had a blast with all 3. So highly recommend the series. Wilds is probably the easiest to get into, and you don't necessarily have to do like stuff like what we were just doing with Omega. You can easily get in and do like basic entry level content, and it's still very fun. You'll get tons of hours out of the game and you'll just have a blast. Plus eventually there will be an expansion and we'll get master rank on top of all of this. So this is all just currently high rank stuff because that's all that's in the game at the moment.
We have master.
No, we don't have master rank. All of this is high rank.
Still high rank, yeah.
Yeah, you usually have low rank, high rank, and then master rank. At least that's how they've done it for the past 3. I do think G rank was the thing in the past, but I think that was from the G series of games, right?
G rank was...
Yeah, everything before World is G rank.
Yeah. So it's like, it is what it is. But yeah, no, I don't feel like Wilds is bad. I played a couple 3DS and was all in on Insect Glaive. So Insect Glaive's a very polarizing weapon. I can show it to you here a little bit. Actually, where's the training ground? Do you guys remember how to get to it?
Open your map and then it should.
Where? So I always have a hunting horn equipped because I'm a horn player. So all of my builds have like some form of horn in the name. So horny stick. There we go. This is my bug stick. But where is it? Yeah, the training area. And I'm not an expert with Insect Glaive by any means. This is the first game I've picked it up in, but I actually have fun playing it. It's really, really nice. Okay, so the only problem that I have is like controlling the actual insect itself is kind of like ass a little bit, because you kind of just gotta like figure out how to handle it. So you can see, okay, there you go. We got the first buff, and I'm actually trying to figure out where. So we got the second one. Third one's probably like up top or something. How do I send it out again? I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't.
Trigger plus triangle.
Yes, thank you. Okay. And then right trigger plus circle will recall it and give me the buffs. But, like, Bug Stick has a whole lot of like mobility, and it's one of the things that I really do like about it. All right, so there you go. So now I have all 3 buffs. And so you can kind of just sit there and just keep kind of flying over stuff quite a bit. And you have a lot of hang time. You can also slam down to the ground. And then you can hold down your circle basically to charge. And then fly up into the air and it'll consume all of your attacks. So I actually really like Bug Stick against a lot of like larger monsters. I had the thought of like Bug Stick actually might be very good against Omega depending on how things go. The big things you would probably have to watch out for are lasers if you're flying low. And whenever he does his like big like fist move where he sends the fist missiles after people, because those all sprout out of his head. So if you're right above him when all of those come out, you're going to get hit by 4 missiles. But as long as you watch out for that specific move, you'd probably be fine. You know, wound popping also gives you all of your buffs. And buffs are kind of what determine your hang time and everything. So again, that should do really well on Omega. Yeah. Because basically the larger the monster, the more you can like fly above it. Got it. You can see. It's like Bug Stick is more about like understanding the combo and then also just having good directional control. As long as you can do that, you're fine. And a little bit, you don't want to like just sit there and constantly mid-air evading. I'm just using that for like repositioning because it's such a small target. But I don't like to use Bug Stick usually against small targets. I like to use it against bigger bosses. Like I love using Bug Stick against Zoshia because he's so big and you just fly around constantly hitting his wings. And he needs his wings broken. It helps the fight progress. So it's like usually somebody's on the ground dealing with him, and if you're Bug Stick, you're just basically the like constant mosquito flying around his head, and it's hilarious. The DPS on a big target's so insane. Yeah, it's really, really nice. But yeah, this is the first game where I have basically set out to like play just about every weapon. The only weapons I don't play are Longsword because I don't care for how it plays, even though I probably would like it aesthetically. And ironically enough, I don't like dual blades. Dual blades are, to me, the most boring weapon, which is kind of wild. But dual blades is like just kind of keep spamming and spamming and spamming, get into demon mode, spam, spam, spam. spend your gauge, get back into it, spam, spam, spam. So it's like, to me, it's a very rudimentary weapon. If you're somebody that likes it, though, it's a very fast-paced weapon, so it is what it is. But like, yeah, I've taken up like basically sword and shield. I took up lance. I took up gunblade. I took up technically all the ranged weapons, but the ranged weapons also to me get a little bit boring. And then let's see, what was the other one? I actually finally like took up greatsword in this one. I've dabbled in greatsword in some of the other games, but this is the one where I was like, okay, now I understand how this works. Whereas like before I was like, I had no idea what I was doing in most of the other games. This game, because the control scheme made it a lot easier, it actually made it easier for me to learn the weapons. Bugstick's one of the only ones where I've heard people say like it actually technically got harder. And I think now that I understand how it works, it's not that hard. But is there an axe hammer class? Yes, there is a hammer. Hammer is actually what I mained in Worlds and a little bit in Rise. And then I kind of Rise, I actually switched over to the hunting horn being my main weapon finally. Yeah, Swag Axe is the other one I haven't done too much with. I played Charge Blade when I first played Worlds the first time. I hated it. I quit Worlds and I never like came back for like 2 years. Then I came back and switched over to like Hammer at the suggestion of a friend, and I started enjoying Monster Hunter a lot more. But to be fair, it's like I never should have started with Charge Blade. Charge Blade was like actually ass. But I also had people that were encouraging me to just play what I wanted, so it is what it is. Tonfas win. I think Tonfas were in one of the prior ones, weren't they? Burning.
Actually are... Okay, so Tonfas are a skin of a dual blade in the game, and they functionally...
Yeah, but I think they were a weapon in a prior game.
Oh, in, whatchamacallit?
The MMO?
The MMO.
Yeah.
And there was also, another... What's it? The Magnet Blade? Whatever it's called.
Magnet Blade?
Yeah,
that's the first I've heard of that.
You shoot a monster with like a... like some orb, and then it can either bring you towards it or repel you from it.
Think of it like a hook shot from Legend of Zelda.
And basically it switches between a blade form and hammer form. Just do a giant suplex. That's one form of it.
Yeah, so this is Lance. Lance is kind of boring, but its boringness is offset by the difficulty of like moving around with it, which is actually easier than it ever has been. Other than maybe Rise. Rise had the wire bug skills, but like Lance, you have to do a whole lot of like guarding usually, so it becomes very interesting as a like counter to bosses at times.
Yeah, it was fun too.
Actually, out of all the ranged weapons, I like bow the best.
I saw that bow had like a sick dodge, so I like that animation.
It does, yeah.
Bow has a you've seen the counter slash for longsword, right? Bow gets the same thing now, but their own edition. It's great. It's so fun. Because not only do you get it as like a, oh no, you hit me, JK, no you didn't, pop, 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 pop. It's like, alright. Now, not only do you get that, you get a flat cannon as a special ability when you're up close to something. And then when you're far away, you can Dragon Pierce. And you can chain them in and get it back and forth. Now, I will say, however, Greatsword is currently king right now in terms of like coolness, because
Greatsword's still my favorite weapon to play. Like when you play it, it is fun. Assuming you can like land offsets and stuff.
Bro, have you seen the clash with
Yeah.
You got one?
No, because I haven't used Greatsword against them.
Can you not counter it or get one with the...
I saw someone offset his jump.
You cannot power clash with Hunting Horn, but you can offset.
Oh, so you can't clash.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have like a shield for that.
So cool. Like unironically, Burning's his shout out for it, where he goes full counter, is actually accurate.
Yep.
Oh, I don't even know what I said that
You said it to when you cast with him, like every single time.
Oh, like you talking about like actually, not just a text.
Oh no, you've said it a couple times. I don't know about that. But mine is
See, this is Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn has echo bubbles. Which you could just spam self-improvement if you need something to play for extra damage, but every time you play a song, the echo bubbles pop and deal damage alongside your hits. You can have basically 3 echo bubbles down at a time. Technically, I think there's ways to get more, but you can see, it just allows you to do some funky stuff. So if you get an enemy in what I like to call the triple triad, the Triforce, the Elden Rings, like this, they start getting just actually popped constantly by damage.
Yeah, Shetty, you can the offsetting his dash is what I usually wait for. I try not to do it for anything else but the dash. And then there are times where Burning is tanking it, and it's like Burning is low, he can't get in front of it, and then one instance today, I don't think it was caught on stream, but one instance today, Burning was behind me, our roles were flipped. I'm DPS, he's tank, we flip places, I'm like, I got this.
Oh yeah, Ash shielded me from the beam.
Yeah, when I took the beam with the greatsword guard, and he's just like, he's alive?
Did you have to like time it perfectly, or did you just like
No.
shield?
I just straight up hit
Hold it.
hard on my greatsword, and it's just like I'm eating all the damage. It's just going in. The initial hit though, so
God, I don't remember bow. It's been too long.
from full health, it brings me down 40 to 50%. Then it slowly bleeds me as I'm taking the beam directly. That's my
That's why
takeoff from that.
that's why I said earlier you need definitely have to have guard up to do what the reaches to tank the beam.
Right.
See, I like Dragon Piercer. It's such a fun skill, but they nerfed it. I have no idea why they nerfed Dragon Piercer.
I don't know about that.
No, they actually nerfed it after launch. That's why I stopped playing bow. Because I was having fun playing it, and then literally that patch, they nerfed it, and I was like, well, fuck you. That's the actual spec I'm having fun with. Like, I just like the aesthetic, because you basically pull, like, the Archer from Fate, where you're sitting there, and you're just like, the bone of my sword. And you just, like, slink down and fire as hard as you can into the enemy, and you get, like, tons of, like, hit markers for it. So it's another weapon that against, like, bigger bosses, it's really fun to play. It's not bad, it's just not as strong, yeah. Which, like, I liked the Dragon Piercer spam build. That's what I was, like, going for.
The thing is, the regular attack is what actually pumps more damage.
Oh, yeah. I know. But I like Dragon Piercers. Wait, how does this work again?
Jab, 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 shoot, jab, 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 shoot, sorry.
There we go, yes. This is Gun Lance, aka Fun Lance. Wait. Hold on. How do you reload?
It's circle. Or right trigger circle. Want to get the
Yeah, right trigger circle's the fastest. I tried hitting right trigger and I was like, hold on, that's not right. Yeah, there's a couple weapons that I just have not played very much of. Wait, what's the...
Yeah, guard level 2 would do it, but the thing is, guard level 3 just from the actual over mode of it.
if you want to do the full blast. You do like R2 and circle triangle.
So wait, so what's the combo again?
It's circle triangle. I guess that's one of the main combos. The gunlets use DPS. Yeah, I mainly use that combo. Bam, this
The burst fire.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember how you get off the Wyvern blast, like the actual big.
Guard, circle, triangle at the same time.
Okay. There you go, Wyvern fire. Yeah. Wyvern fire's the fun part, because you just like... You basically just walk up to someone and you're like, boom, boom, boom.
Wasn't it where you grabbed onto them and then you shot it into them?
Yeah, Clutch Claw was kind of bullshit for that.
Like Clutch Claw was just like, I'm gonna ride this dragon. I'm gonna ride this.
The only thing I'm bad about with Gun Lance, because like I'm pretty good at like how to position the attacks to hit things. The thing I'm bad about with Gun Lance is how to actually guard with it. It's really rough because it feels like you have to actually like point guard at specific points of the combo, as opposed to like Lance, where you just have the freedom of just being like, and I super guard you right now because I said so. It's like, it feels like with Gun Lance, it's way more about the timing of it. But alright, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed the demonstration of the various weapons.
Is it that you prefer a point and click guard or just...
I prefer being able to guard on demand if I need to, because shit happens, right?
Why does Musashi look like Gemma?
I haven't seen anyone. Why does Musashi look like Gemma, or why does Gemma look like Musashi?
No. Musashi looks like Gemma.
I think he's talking about the person.
They're shooting me with a water gun. I can't. I'm requiring a dope.
Oh, okay, the player. Yeah, sorry, I thought you were like referring to like Musashi and FGO, and that's why I was like, what are you talking about? Alright, chat, I don't see anyone on. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Thank you for everybody that stayed around to the end of stream. Thank you, the Gacha Gurus, for raiding, and welcome again to everybody that showed up. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is date night for me. So I will see you guys probably Thursday. Unfortunately, I do believe Kondo is set to come out on JP, so we will have to cover him on Thursday instead. But again, hope you guys enjoyed. Don't forget, check us out on YouTube, Twitter, join the Discord. Always happy to have you guys there. Got plenty of people. And again, we should have another video out for you guys on YouTube tomorrow. So see you guys later. Have a good evening. And again, may the courts be with you.
Bye, chat.